just me, yeah.
Yeah, too easy.
I don't think there's anybody else joining me.
Up to you. Pick a mic.
Yeah.
You don't have. They're on. They're going to stay on the whole day. I'm just going to be turning off the camera.
Yeah.
So in between the quarters or halves, I'll
Yeah.
start off from the good. But yeah,
Perfect.
we're good to go. When the ball does go down this end, you will just have to step back a bit.
Yeah, yeah. I can stay up the back.
Yeah,
back of it
perfect.
anyway. You got a team sheet, Lynchy?
What are the names right on it? Huh? Are the names right on it, like?
Yeah,
the numbers?
fairly right. Spelling's probably wrong.
You don't want to call someone by the wrong name.
Yeah. I'd say that, yeah. Is that okay for you?
Good job, lad. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so pick a mic, whichever one.
Do you say Cusacks on?
Yeah. I don't have the Shamrocks on.
Shamrocks on, yeah.
There, throw it up, yeah.
I'll try to get someone else.
Nah, you can't. I'm talking up straight.
Any of these?
Yeah, that's really good. Sit there like that. So whenever you want to go and start, you're good to go.
Okay. Hello folks and welcome to the New South Wales Hurling Final today. I have the two team sheets in front of me here, so bear with me, I don't know all the names. I'll try and get as many right as I can, so if I call your son or your cousin or your any relation of yours the wrong name, I do apologise. I'll try to keep up as best I can. Ball is thrown in around the middle of the field. Cusacks man in possession of it. Plays the ball into the half forward line. Swept up by John Mara, it looks like. Strikes a long ball down the field inside into the inside full forward line. It's picked up inside. Looks like Paddy Ryan has a strike. Well blocked down there. Battling there near the 21. It's a strike. That's a great score. That's Gary Cooney from Clare with an excellent score to open the scoring today. So that's a point to Sydney Shamrocks. Sydney Shamrocks are in the white if you're not aware, and the Michael Cusacks are in the red. Long ball out by Owen Skelly. Broken down to Shane Gleeson, I think that is, and it's just to the left and wide. Crossfield breeze here today, blowing directly into my face is kind of what it feels like, or maybe aiding the Shamrocks slightly. Broken down there, pulled on nicely in towards the inside full forward line. Oh, that's right across the face of goal there. Back here towards number 15. It's a wide ball there by Brian Cassidy. So still a point to no score to the Shamrocks. Driven down here towards the wing forward who collects it nicely. It's a good stroke at the post. It's holding up in the wind. It is. That's a nice score. Nice score by Shane Ryan. Long puck out again down in the direction of Anthony Ryan. Tries to break it down, and that is out for a Cusacks line ball. Sydney Shamrocks had a comprehensive win in the semi-final over Cormac McAnallens, and Michael Cusacks managed to go all the distance with the coast. That after extra time it went to goal and score. They managed to get that goal and score to put him here today. It was a poor sideline to say the least at the far side. Out for a Shamrock sideline now. Straight back toward Robbie Long. Robbie's going to, it's well hooked there. It's collected by Willie O'Mara. Travels out with it. It's broke down again. Scrapping for the ball here, about 30 yards out. It's Cian Bracken in possession. Throws it out as far as Aidan Mullett. Aidan Mullett delivers a lively ball down into the corner forward position. That's a push in the back, ref, I'd say. It's not given, and it's out for a Cusacks line ball. I'm not mistaken, that looks very like Jack Cummins lining this one up at the far sideline. It's a great ball, dangerous ball in there. There's no one home. He's being held. Shane Gleeson chases down the goalie for Shamrocks. He throws it out as far as Emmett McKenna, as far as Jack Skean, and back again to Owen McManus, who delivers a ball down into the corner forward here. That's Brian Cassidy chasing after that one. Brian turns inside, strikes off his left hand side off the back foot, and it's well wide, unfortunately. Sharp puck out from the Cusacks out towards Brian Nolan. Brian gets his head up, delivers a ball there, but there's no one home on that side from the Cusacks, and John Maher picks it up. Crossfield ball, the direction of Anthony Ryan. It's well blocked down again by the Cusacks corner back. He's well hassled though. Cusacks have position around the middle of the field with Aidan Mullett. Shamrocks have it now, and I think that's Jack Skean. It's a great score from Jack Skean from about 70 yards out. Delivered down to the near sideline here. Battling hard. Won by the Cusacks man. Just to pass it down the line. Jack Cummins fumbles it. It's down by the line. I can't really see it. Looks like a Cusacks ball. Brian Vaughan has the flag up here. Cian Boland here is over this sideline. Brian Vaughan is not happy with where the boys are standing on the line. Get in, he says. Sideline straight to the spare man for the Shamrocks, who slips. It's picked up by number 13, who is Cian Hussey, and that's a good score by Cian. Scoreboard reads 2 points Sydney Shamrocks, 2 points Michael Cusacks. Level game. It's a long puck out again down to the corner forward here, Shamrocks. Battling hard here. Both teams working hard. Brought out by Cathal Lynch. Long ball delivered down here towards the wing. trying to keep it in here. It's a great ball inside. He's going to run at him. Is he dragged down? No. Blowing for steps. It's good defending there. Was it? I'm not sure. Was it John Maher maybe? Cathal McDonough comes out to take this free. Should carry a long way with the wind. Down towards, that's Mikey Connors. Takes a shot, he's well hooked. That's carried out and driven out over the line by Cathal Lynch. He's looking for the pass to Cian Bracken there, but it didn't quite come off. It's a sideline to Sydney Shamrocks. He's looking for the quick one. Plenty of movement. Paddy Ryan is looking for it. That's a poor decision. And Cian Bracken delivers a long ball in just over Jack Cummins' head. That's great defending there. Not sure who that is. Number 4 is Kevin Kelly. Kevin will feel unlucky now with that decision there. That's a free into the Cusacks. It's like Shane Gleeson is stepping up to take this. He's about 45 yards out from goal. He lifts, he strikes. No problem with Shane for that one. Nice score to put the Cusacks ahead. 3 points to 2. Deliver down the far sideline in the direction of Robbie Long. Broken down well. Tried to get a flick on it. Cusacks man comes out with it. Delivered as far as Conor Keelty. Connor delivers a long high ball in towards Jack Cummins. Battling hard to win it. Shane Ryan comes away with it. He's running hard at the defence here. He's being pulled at as goes to Cian Hussey, who buries it in the back of the net. It's a great finish by Cian Hussey and well set up by Shane Ryan. Cusacks with the first major score on the board. Gives him a 4-point lead early in the game. Didn't time it myself, but you can see the time on the screen, but I can't. Long poke out from Cathal McDonough. Definitely assisted by the wind on that end. It's picked up by Mikey Connors. And that's a free in by the look of things. Connors lifts and he strikes it. No, sorry, that's Anthony Ryan lifts and strikes that over the bar. So we're back to a 1-score game again. Long puck out by Owen Skelly. Down towards Conor Keelty. Right in front of us there, Paddy Ryan. Looks like a Cusacks ball, Brian. I'd say it was a Cusacks ball. It's a throw ball. Brian Vaughan didn't spot that one. It's well pulled and picked up here. Shot delivered into the corner forward here. A high ball again. It's broken down by the Cusacks. Well, Willie O'Mara in possession. Delivers a long ball back down to where it came from. He was bundled to the ground there. John Maher delivers that ball. That's a lovely ball down into the corner. High ball down towards Gary Cooney, who's working hard. Aidan Mullet picks it up there for the Cusacks. Jack Cummins over there, he's under pressure, he's a lot of men around him and he gets done for steps. A Bit of handbags there afterwards. Gary Cooney came out the worst of the handbags there. Actually given a free here. I think it's Anthony Ryan steps over this one again. 50 yards out from goal. He misstrikes that one. It's dropping short. Drops into the hands of Willie O'Mara. Giving back to Owen Skelly, and Owen Skelly delivers a long ball down in the direction of Jack Cummins. That's well caught. Haven't got the number. That guy was a great catch. That's a great score from the middle of the field by Gary Cooney. Great catch by, it might be Emmett McKenna over the far side and delivered to Gary Cooney. Puck out again, we're coming thick and fast. Flicked away from him. It's Jack Skean. Oh, trips and mishisses it. Robbie Long has the ball. Throws it back as far as Mikey Connors. Oh, no, it just tails wide on Mikey. Shamrocks players claiming it was the 65, I'm unsure myself. Owen Skelly with a long ball down again here. Jack Skean mopping things up here. Paddy Ryan gets the ball up off the ground on his knees. Delivers as far as Andrew Monaghan. Robbie Long misses that one. Back around for the... Cian Boland has it. He gets done for steps again. That's the third instance of steps already. The ref is being consistent with that rule today anyway. That is Anthony Ryan getting a sup of water, making his way out to take the free here. He gains the extra yard or two. Cusacks players are quick to point out. The ref pulls him back. It's about 70 yards out from goal. There's a strong breeze. I'd say that the wind is actually picking up since the start of the game. Anthony Ryan, that's a good strike. It looks left. Yeah, it's well left and wide. Owen Skelly down here to this corner again. It's broken down. Paddy Ryan is battling there. Anthony Ryan has it. He throws it up and tries to get rid of it. It's Conor Keelty. Back as far as Cian Bracken. Cian Bracken throws it back as far as Willie O'Mara. And Willie O'Mara drives a long ball. It's probably going to hold up in the wind. Or is it? That's a great score from Willie O'Mara against the breeze. Found the man in the better position that time, Cian Bracken, and Willie was duly obliged in taking a great score. Out here as far as David Carney, I think, delivers the ball long in. It's going to go maybe too long, is it? That's a poor wide. Poor distribution by the Shamrocks in that occasion. Owen Skelly comes down this side again. He's using this side a lot towards Conor Keelty. Conor delivers it in. There's plenty of space out there. It's a foot race between John Marr and Shane Ryan. Thrown back as far as Kevin Kelly, who delivers the ball as far as Robbie Long, picks it up around his own 45 and delivers it into the half forward line. Runs through as far as Gary Cooney. Gary throws it out, and that's Emmett McKenna, who caught a great ball not that long ago, and that's wide. Shamrocks are not happy with that decision. They're claiming it was over the bar. Quick puck out, Owen McGovern. That's a poor pass by Owen McGovern as far as Jack Skean. Jack Skean gives it as far as Robbie Long. Robbie going to take a pop at the post from 65 yards out. I think he's judged that one well. That's a great score from Robbie Long. Makes it a 2-point game. 1-4 to Michael Cusacks, 5 points to Sydney Shamrocks. Owen Skelly, his team of the day, is down my side here every time. Shane Gleeson wins it well. That's a Shane will not be happy with that. That's a poor wide from a very scoreable position. Cathal McDonough eyeing up his options. Delivers it straight down the heart of the fence in the direction of Mikey Connors. It carries well past him. Stuck in a ruck here. Paddy Ryan comes out with it, and Paddy Ryan takes a lovely score. Great score from Paddy. Probably one of the longest serving players the Shamrocks have on the field today. It's well blocked down there in the corner, and the first man to react is Gary Cooney. He's going to have a pop. That's well blocked down. Cathal Lynch is chasing after it. He's under pressure back there, and he drops it. Picked up and thrown out to Jack D, who loses it. It looks like that's in as far as Shane Ryan. The ball breaks down again to John Marr. John Marr delivers a lovely ball out to Robbie Long. Robbie Long from about 70 yards out, going to drop to the left and wide. A couple of wasteful opportunities by the Shamrocks with long range shooting with that wind. Owen Skelly delivers it again straight out to Shane Leeson here, who catches the ball lovely. He needs a bit of support. He's under pressure. Ball hits the deck here again. Is picked up by Anthony Ryan. Anthony Ryan throws it away wastefully, and that's a dangerous ball into Shane Ryan again. Shane Ryan flicks it back. Not sure who that was. I think it might have been Conor Keelty, was it? It's a great score. Quick enough opening quarter here. Plenty of scores, nothing to really, the goal is the only thing really dividing the teams. Long ball down from Cathal McDonough down towards Anthony Ryan. That's a great catch by Willie O'Mara again. That's a poor pass though, bad decision by Willie, and that's a good effort from Andrew Monaghan, and it slips over the bar, just dribbles over the bar. Owen Skelly has the ball in hand again. Delivers a long ball down the centre here in the direction of Shane Ryan. Breaks down as far as Keane Boland. Comes out here as far as Keane Bracken. Tries to get a flick on it. He has it again, Keane Bracken. There's a man outside him if he can see him. Well blocked down by, that's Robbie Long. Thrown out here as far as Andrew Monaghan. And it's gone to the left and wide again. It's a large number of wides already for the Shamrocks. It's definitely the crossfield breeze. Shane Leeson has it in his hands. About 30 yards. That's very well blocked down by David Carney. Jack Skeen throws it out as far as Paddy Ryan. Paddy Ryan surveying his up and throws a bad pass to John Marr. John is under pressure, unnecessary pressure there. Back as far as Jack Skeen. Hustling hard here. Everyone is scooping. Someone said pull on it. Sometimes it's the best option. Jack Cummins gets the ball into his hand, finds Shane Gleeson. Someone tried to get a block. Oh, that was very close. And that's out for a 65. All live streaming today is generously sponsored by Trade Connects. Many will know the owner of Trade Connects, Ollie Gordon. He's involved with the Clonna Gael club, who were victorious in the senior ladies football game earlier. So thank you very much to Ollie for all his support, and it's very much appreciated here at New South Wales GAA. Back to the action here, and Shane Leeson is standing over it right in front of the field here. He lifts, he strikes, low trajectory, straight over the bar from Shane Leeson. Umpire sauntering towards the flag there with a hand in the pocket and a little wave. That's 1-6 to Michael Cusacks, 7 points to Shamrocks, as Cathal McDonough delivers the ball long down in the direction of Anthony Ryan, but it's well caught by the Cusacks man and delivered as far as Keane Bracken. There's a man on Keane, everyone is shouting at you. Conor Keelty tries it, but he's blocked down again. Picks the ball up, he needs support. He gets that support in the form of Keane Boland. Keane is under pressure. Ball delivered down as far as Jack Cummins. And Jack is around his man, he has a bit of space. He steps back, puts the hand out. He needs help, he needs support. He throws it out. That's a poor ball inside to Aidan Mullett. And Shamrocks are trying to deal with it, but it's Cusacks come away with the ball again, and as he's fallen he strikes, and that's a wide ball. He was unlucky there, Keane Hussey. Just lost his footing at the crucial stage. Quick puck out from Colin McDonough to Dave Carney. Dave carries the ball. It's another long ball in as far as looking for Gary Cooney, but it's ran past him. Jack D is trying to get the ball into a hand. He turns his man on the inside. He may have to turn back. Another option. That's a good ball as far as Anthony Ryan. Anthony Ryan, that's a good score from Anthony. Point separates the teams, 1-6. Michael Cusacks 8 points, Sydney Shamrocks. Quick puck out from Owen Skelly. Conor Keelty under pressure there from Paddy Ryan. Delivers the ball in as far as Jack Cummins. Jack trying to get the ball up into his hand. He's struggling to get it up. There's plenty of pressure from the Shamrocks. Ball is still bobbling around on the Shamrocks 45. It's an effort at the post, and that's a wide ball from possibly Shane Ryan, I think. Colin McDonough with the ball in hand here, delivers a long ball down. That is Brian Cassidy, who's trying to get by his man, but he's under severe pressure. Oh, and that's well hooked down again. That's Mikey Connors, who delivers it as far as Robbie Long. Robbie Long with a crossfield ball. Picked up by Anthony Ryan, is trying to get the ball in his hand. He's trying to flick it. Flick it on as far as Andrew Monaghan. Andrew gets a little shove in the back, and that's a free for the Sydney Shamrocks. About 30 yards out over on the far sideline. Anthony Ryan is the man standing over this one. I want to put the commentator's curse on him, but this is to level the game. And I put the commentator's curse on him. He drives it wide. Owen Skelly with the ball in hand again. Deliver the ball long down in the direction of the far sideline. It's broken down there, and it's Emmett McKenna running after it back as far as John Marr. John Marr delivers a long ball down to his half forward line again. It's well broken down by Dara Fanning. Unsure, and the ref is giving it a line ball to Michael Cusacks. Cian Bracken is going to take this sideline, and Anthony Ryan is out in front. The ref said he's taken too long, I think. Yeah, and he's going to throw it in. He did so, and the Cusacks still come away with the ball through Aidan Mullen and drive it up the field. It's in as far as Jack Cummins. Jack is under a bit of pressure. There's a bit of a row over the far side here. I was following the game, I'm not really sure, but there's one man down on the ground, and there's a bit of tussling. The ref has not broken play. Jack Cummins sticks the ball over the bars. The boys have a bit of a tussle over the far side. We're not sure who started it, but there's plenty of pushing. There's a helmet off as well. Tempers are flaring. I was following the play, so I won't put my neck on the line and say who started it. The referee is consulting with the linesman here to see what the decision is going to be, as the sun starts to break through the clouds here in the home of the GAA here in Sydney and Ingleburn. Someone is receiving a yellow card. It is Anthony Ryan, I reckon. Yeah. It's the only card that's been given out so far. As I think it's Micheál Farrell is down the line over there, tries to bring everyone back into play. I think it's a puck out after Jack Cummins got the score there. I'm not sure if that score was clocked up on the scoreboard, was it? I think it may be, yeah. The referee has gone over. Everyone else was too preoccupied by the route, while Jack Cummins was helping himself to a point up the far end. Carl McDonough with ball in hand, looking long. Drives a long ball down towards the far 21. It's well contested there and it's broken down. And that's a free out. Referee judged that a Shamrocks man fouled a Cusacks man there. So Willie O'Mara stands over this free. He looks for his options. He's looking for a couple of moves. He delivers the ball straight down the middle. As far as Conor Keelty is going to pick up the breaking ball, as far as Jack Cummins, and Jack's second point in as many minutes, I'd say. Quick puck out as far as David Carney, who has a look and delivers the ball down here as far as Brian Cassidy. Brian Cassidy gets a bit of space out around the 45. It's going to drop short outside Owen Skelly. Owen takes it calmly and delivers it out as far as Aidan Mullett. Aidan steps back inside himself and delivers the ball down as far as Shane Ryan. The ball is broken down. That is a Cusacks ball, according to Micheál Farrell over on the far sideline. It's Keane Boland stepping over it. Not many people inside. They're moving in there now. There was no one inside. Maybe Keane Boland is lining up the posts for this one. He's backing himself. No. Not sure. I think a Shamrocks person got in the way there of the sideline. Not sure what the ref is going to do here. It's an unusual one that someone on the sideline can get in the way of, and it's going to throw it in. Not something you see every day, but he throws it in anyway. And it's picked up back there by Emmett McKenna, who throws it out as far as John Marr. John Marr delivering the ball in as far as Brian Cassidy again, who's tussling for it there. Down there again, it looks like Mikey Connors throws it out as far as Anthony Ryan, and Anthony Ryan has won himself a free that he'll probably take himself. That goal from Shane Ryan still separates the teams. Anthony Ryan lifts and he strikes, and that's a poor wide from Anthony Ryan, out to the left and wide again for the Shamrocks. They may rue them opportunities later in the game. Owen Scully delivers it out, blocked down by Paddy Ryan. Picked up by Keane Boland. Keane Boland is running from the 65 in towards the 45. Takes a strike, but he's well hooked down by Andrew Monaghan. Andrew Monaghan wins the ball. That's great defending by Andrew Monaghan, working back. Keane Boland has worked even harder to win the ball back for himself. Now takes a strike of post again, and it's to the right and wide. That was good work by both players there. Keane Boland eventually getting the strike away, but unfortunately to the right and wide. Colin McDonough is looking long again. He's looking down the near side here as the referee blows the half-time whistle. It is 1-8 to Michael Cusacks. Sydney Shamrocks 8 points. Shane Ryan's goal separates the teams. As the boys jog off for a drink of water, I'm going to take a fag break.
a message. I mean, we're getting there, but it's pretty fucking shit. Like, it's so windy. Just everything. Like, it's windy. The scaffold's better than I thought. It's not one of Chris's ones. It's a proper scaffold. So it's good, but it's so high up. Like,
Huh? Gotta be careful now what I say about you.
I definitely have the calendar right. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
I'm good. You look the part up there now. You're really up in the standards of the photos every week. Last week was on the back really.
Right, welcome back from the second half, wherever you are watching. Ref is getting ready to throw it in here. Ball is in, second half is on. I might start my clock so I know what time is left myself. There's a sub after coming on for the Shamrocks. I'm not sure who it was. He delivers the ball, dangerous ball in. The umpire takes his hands out of his pockets and waves it wide. So I've started the stopwatch. I'm a couple of seconds behind everyone else, but I'll be okay. Owen Skelly delivers a long ball down. He has the aid of the wind, I'd say, in the second half. It's picked up here in the half-back line by Shamrocks. There's Robbie Long, delivers a good ball in here as far as Gary Cooney. Gary Cooney is around his man and strikes the ball to the right and wide and gets the slap in his hand for himself at the same time. He's still down. Ref is not waiting for him anyway. Must be wanting to get home for the dinner soon. That's well caught there, and he's gone through. He's gone through under 21. He strikes. Oh, it was a great save by the goalie. He got a good slap for himself as well there, Cian Hussey. The ref is given a free in by the look of things. Sorry, I was looking down at my sheet at the time. I don't actually know what he gave it for. He probably had a better view of it. And Shane Leeson is going to take it. I'm sure he's been told to stick it over the bar, and he does so. Michael Cusacks with the first score of the second half. Quick puck out here from Cathal McDonough as far as his cornerback Kevin Kelly. Kevin travels 10 yards with it, maybe finding a bit of pressure for himself through Jack Cummins, and he does, and he gives it straight to Cian Hussey. Cian Hussey in as far as Cian Boland. Oh, well flicked away. Comes out here as far as Shane Ryan. He's going to eye up the post. Oh, he delivers a nice crossfield ball in the direction of Conor Keelty. It's picked up here the far side, and that's over to the left and wide, and it's that crossfield win caught the Shamrocks out in the first half. It looks like the Cusacks are going to struggle maybe a small bit in the second half. It's a long ball down. Paddy Ryan picks it up, and it comes back to him again. What's Paddy going to do? He's going to go right through the middle. Oh, well done, Willie O'Mara stops him in his tracks. There's after been a couple of subs at half time. John Maher goes hard in for that one, and that's another hard shoulder in there as well. It's picked up by John Maher. He had it, he lost it. Not sure who has the ball. The referee is going to throw it in. Good pull there by Jack Skean. Shamrocks breaking through as far as the 45 of the Cusacks, and that's a good stroke, and that's a wide ball unfortunately by Mikey Connors there, who's running inch man. Long ball down by Owen Skelly. Jack Cummins is going to try win it. He doesn't win it. It breaks on the ground as far as Shane Ryan and John Maher. John Maher wins it. Paddy Ryan is the one trying to win it on his knees. He's assisted by Robbie Long. Plenty of tussling in there. It's a bit scrappy there. As Conor Keelty comes out with it. Cian Bracken throws it out as far as, and that's a wide ball again, and I do not have a number 34 on my sheet, so I haven't a clue who it is. A quick puck out again by Cathal McDonough. Willie O'Mara, Cian Bracken. There's a chop there anyway. Lash of the hurling, the ref gives a free. Number 19 for the Shamrocks that come on there is Owen Murphy. Free here anyway for the Shamrocks to be taken by Gary Cooney. 60 yards out in the middle of the field, pretty much directly in front of the post, and Gary sticks it over the bar. Score by Gary, leaves a goal between the sides again. Long ball by Owen Skelly, looking down this far side. That's blocked by Kevin Kelly out over the line for the Cusacks ball. Cusacks ball, Brian. It has to be a Cusacks ball. Brian may have been talking when he shouldn't have been there. Cian Boland is looking at this one. He's looking at the post too. He's had a good crack at it, and just tailed to the right and wide. Cathal McDonough looking for his options, tries to play a short one out here. He does, he finds Robbie Long well. Robbie is running at the Cusacks here. Throws the ball inside, and it's back to Robbie Long again. He's going straight through the heart of the defence here. He's going to have a crack at goal. Oh, he's dragged down, and he's given a penalty. He's given a penalty. Robbie Long opened up the Cusacks there. It's the first real time the Shamrocks have ran straight down the heart of the defence, and it paid dividends there. May have been Cathal Durvan maybe with the Tyke Furlong-esque challenge. It's Gary Cooney. He lifts, he strikes. Oh, well saved by Owen Skelly. Breaks it down to himself. Great control. Delivered straight down the field again. Paddy Ryan is eyeing it up. Ball is broken down again as far as Cian Bracken. Cian Bracken delivers a cross-field ball to no one. Jack Cummins is in pursuit with what looks like Emmett McKenna. Emmett throws it back and Emmett gets it back again. Has a look up. He's under pressure again from Jack Cummins. Now he has time. Has a look and he delivers a hit as far as his full forward line. That's a great catch in there. Shamrocks here through Gary Cooney again, and that's a great score. Gary makes amends for that missed penalty anyway. Puts 2 points between the teams. Owen Skelly with a great save from that penalty. It was probably a nice height and dropped down nicely for him as well. Delivers a long ball again inside. It's broken down on the ground again. Conor Keelty is battling there for it as well with Paddy Ryan. It's picked up in their side by Cian Hussey. Cian Hussey delivers it back and it's delivered inside again as far as Aidan Mullett. Aidan Mullett has a shot at the post and that's a wide ball. He was under plenty of pressure there from John Maher and I think it looked like Kevin Kelly, so that was great defending by the Shamrocks, putting the Cusacks under plenty of pressure. Cathal McDonough delivers the ball out here. Out as far as Andrew Monaghan. Andrew Monaghan has space. Has he the accuracy? I don't think he does. That's off to the left and wide. Andrew will not be happy with that. That was a good opportunity. Long ball from Owen Skelly again. Down as far as Cian Hussey. Cian Hussey has the ball in possession. Plenty of Shamrocks men after him. He delivers a nice ball into Shane Ryan, who has a bit of space, who plays a great ball across to Jack Cummins. Jack misses with the first attempt. How was his hurl being held? Chasing hard after now is Shane Gleeson. Shane has a chance here. Shane hits a bad wide. Plenty of action there as John Maher is down on his knees here at the moment. Referee is saying play on. He's not giving him a chance. John is hobbling back to his position. Quick puck out as far as Kevin Kelly, who has a bit of time. Kevin gets the head up, delivers it down the same line. Picked up though and well read by Willie O'Mara. Willie trying to shrug off a challenge. He's under pressure though by the Shamrocks men. Heavy hit to Cathal Lynch there towards the head. That's Owen Murphy, who is getting excited since coming on at half time. And it's going to be a free out for the Cusack. No, he's going to throw it in from what looks like a bit of retaliation there, I'd say, is what's happening. Oh, and someone else takes a knock. There's a couple of lads on the ground and there's a good slap. I was kind of out of sight of me there. I was kind of blocked by a person or two. I'm not sure what happened, but there's two men down on the ground. Looks like Willie O'Mara. And I'm not sure who the other player is there. It's actually Jack D on the ground for the Shamrocks. Referee is in there anyway to restore order in the place. He has the book out. Jack looks like he's okay. He's back to his feet anyway. Looks like he'll be able to continue. Willie O'Mara on the other hand is still down on the ground. Hopefully he's okay. Plenty of the players trying to tell the ref what actually happened. The ref has ball in hand. I'm not sure what the final decision is yet. Ten or 11 minutes into the second half here. That all-important goal in the first, I suppose, 10 minutes, I'd say, of the first half from, I think it was Shane Ryan from memory. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was Shane Ryan that got that goal. That's still the decisive score. There's 2 points between the teams here. They've been point for point other than that. Shamrocks have had their chance with a penalty through Gary Cooney. That was well saved by Owen Skelly. Willie O'Mara is back to his feet and he's going to be putting the helmet back on. He ain't going nowhere. Jason Lynch Part of the backroom team for the Cusacks is in there giving out instructions. And it looks like we're shaping up as a free out to Michael Cusacks. This is a long way out for Shane Gleeson. He's inside his own 45. He didn't come this far back to pass it to someone. It is going to have the distance, I'd say. That's a great score. That's a wonderful score from inside his own 45, Shane Gleeson. He puts the goal between the teams again. Cathal McDonough is looking for his options. Delivers it down the far sideline. It's broken down. Willie O'Mara tracking well across the field and reading the break. Delivers a long, quick ball down there as far as Cian Hussey. Cian Hussey is battling hard there with David Carney. David Carney trying to keep Cian Hussey out towards the sideline. He does so. Cusacks men getting in their own way. Shamrocks come out with the ball. It's their own 45. It's won back again by the Cusacks. No, it's not. It's on the ground again. Aidan Mullett throws it around. Picked up by Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan delivers the ball in the direction of Cian Bracken. It goes up over his head. Mikey Connors is in hot pursuit. Or Murphy chasing down again here as well to the unnamed 34 who delivers the ball out over the sideline. Sideline ball here. I think it's Kevin Kelly from the Shamrocks is going to take it. Oh, it's blocked down short. Emmett McKenna has it. He needs to get rid of it. He drops it. It's on the ground. Plenty of tussling. Emmett is looking for it again. It's there again. It's picked up by Dara Fanning, who throws it out to the number 34, who drives it to the right and wide. Quick puck out by Cathal McDonough as far as David Carney. David Carney, a low ball into the middle towards Robbie Long. It wasn't a great ball. Shot is taken by Cian Boland, and Cian Boland capitalises on the mistake, and it's a lovely score by the Cusacks. Cathal McDonough delivers the ball down around the middle again. It's Gary Cooney, let's fly. Ball doesn't travel too far though. It's picked up again by the Cusacks around the middle, and he's done for steps. We will feel hard done by with that. He may have been held back, but it's a free in for the Cusacks. Looks like Gary Cooney is going to hit this one. Ball has been brought forward as well. Someone giving the referee advice when they should have been keeping their mouth shut. Gary Cooney lifts, he strikes, and it's a wide ball to the right and wide for Gary Cooney. Shamrocks have driven a lot of wides today. Owen Skelly straight down the heart of the field. John Maher is up there batting hard. Paddy Ryan is in there too looking for it, but it looks like it's picked up by Cian Hussey. Through the ball, a judge to throw the ball, and it's a free out for the Shamrocks. Plenty of time left here. We're only halfway through the second half. No need to panic. A 4-point game. Kevin Kelly is looking for it out here towards me at the near sideline. Cathal McDonough decides to go along, straight down the middle. It's broken down. Oren Murphy. Oh, and Oren Murphy has a chance. Oh, just wouldn't break nicely enough. Gary Cooney is there now. Willie O'Mara kicks it out in front of him. And that's great defending by Willie O'Mara. Comes out the field. He couldn't get it up in his hand. It goes as far as Cian Bracken. Cian Bracken has it. Makes a decision to play it over to the far sideline as far as Conor Keelty. Conor Keelty delivers a long ball in as far as Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan picks it up, tries to sidestep his man, takes a shot at the post, and that's a great score from Shane Ryan. Well worked score by the Cusacks. Play deserved the score and it got it. Just eking out now. That's 5 points the Cusacks have got of a lead here at the moment, and they're just getting that extra bit ahead, getting the scores easier. Kevin Kelly comes up the line. It's delivered down right on the line here. It's still staying in play here. Picked up by Brian Cassidy, who travels through. He needs a bit of help. Ball is stuck there on the ground. Looks like Cian Bracken. Conor Keelty delivers a long ball in. Is there anyone home for the Cusacks? There is. It's Jack Cummins that runs by him. Stephen John Maher tussling for the ball. Ball is squirming around on the ground. Everybody is looking to trying to get it up. Conor Leeson is trying to get it up. It hits the deck again. Plenty of men thrown in. Someone has that ball in the hand. Could be Shane Wright. And that's a throw. It was worth a try. The ref was standing beside him. Couple of subs. That 26 looks very like Dara Cribbs. It is. Dara has entered the fray. And he's looking down the field. Oh, he mishits that one. And it's straight to a Cusacks man. Delivers a ball down as far as John Maher. And it's back to Dara Cribbs. Dara's eyeing the posts up. It has the distance. Has it got the accuracy? That's a great score from Dara Cribbs, who's just entered the action. Shamrocks need to stay within touch and distance. 4 points down here at the moment. Playing. The wind is mainly crossfield. It actually has died down a bit in the second half, but whatever wind is there, it's definitely aiding the Michael Cusacks at the moment. Oh, Skelly with a long ball down here as far as Shane Gleeson. Shane again out near the sideline here. Shamrocks men trying to put him out. They're all over him. And steps again. That was a poor decision picked up by Cian Hussey, and Cian Hussey punishes it. There was no need for the quick free to be taken there. A bit of panic setting in maybe on the Shamrocks' behalf. Kevin Kelly travels down the far sideline with it. The ref is blown here. He's telling them to go back. Paul McDonough has take two. Delivers a long ball this time as far as Owen Murphy, who nearly had that in the hand. Owen is working very hard since he got on the field. He's shown a lot of energy, but that time was over exuberous and gave away a free. Shane Gleeson is coming out here again. Similar distance, or a shorter distance than the one he scored earlier in the second half. Five-point game at the moment. Make that a 6-point game. Fair shooting from Shane Gleeson from distance from the frees. Long ball down here from Cathal McDonough. Down as far as Owen Murphy again. Was working quite hard since he came on. Cathal Lynch bursting out with the ball and drives the ball down the field, but it's caught by John Maher. John Maher has a look, delivers a ball into the far, looping ball there. He's looking in the direction of Brian Cassidy, who's out. Shamrocks are through here if they get a chance. Gary Cooney to Brian Cassidy, who drives it low and hard. Great save by Owen Skelly again. Out to number 34, who, as I've said, I haven't got him on the team sheet, so I don't know his name. Robbie Long here. Tries to hit it but kicks it instead. He's under pressure. He needs a bit of support. He gets that support from Jack Skeen. Jack Skeen, a long ball in. It's broken down and a Shamrock or a Cusacks man is coming out with it. Drives it out towards this far line. Looking in the direction of Cian Boland. It's not going to go out. It's to Dara Cribbs. Dara tries to add his second since coming on. I'd say it's over the bar. It's over the bar. It was tight. It was tight. That's 2 points for Dara Cribbs now since entering the action. It's a long ball down from Owen Skelly. Long puck out, well broken down. That's by Kevin Kelly, who's working hard there. Jack Cummins comes out. Ooh, that was a high tackle by Jack Cummins. That was high and it was reckless on Owen McManus. I don't think there was any great menace in it, but I think he was given a free, but now it looks like a line ball. The midfielders from both sides are retreating, but it's a line ball. Shane Gleeson is having a look at this one. He's looking at the posts. It's a great effort, but it's to the left and wide again. Are to judge that crossfield wind. Cathal McDonough, quick puck out. Robbie Long. And Robbie misses the pickup, but he gets it a second time. He gets a bit of luck. Throws it back there as far as Jack Skeen. Jack Skeen, a ball. Blocked down by number 34 for the Michael Cusacks. A judge took charge with the ball there on Owen Murphy. And it's a free in for the Shamrocks on the 65-yard line. Five-point game. And Derek Cribbs is stepping up to take this one. He's 2 points already. Can he add to that? He lifts the ball. It's going to drop short. It doesn't look like it's going to have the legs. It's broken down. It could go anywhere. Someone lets fly on it and it goes out, and Owen Skelly gathers it in. Owen drives the ball well out of danger. Down towards the far sideline, nearly out on the road. If in doubt, drive it out. Looks like Robbie Long is taking the sideline for the Shamrocks over the far side. It's a good cut, hit with plenty of pace across to the far side. It's picked up here by Brian Cassidy. Brian Cassidy out as far as Emmett McKenna. Emmett McKenna, that looks like a great score from Emmett McKenna, and it is. That's much better by the Shamrocks, a well-worked score. For the 4-point game. Route 1 puck outs again from Michael Cusacks. There's plenty of Shamrocks men around though, but Cusacks come out well with it. And that's a well-taken score there. Sure who that was. It was Keane Hussey. My clock says 24 minutes gone. I was a bit late starting, so 5 minutes of normal time remaining plus whatever's added on. That's well broken down there by Cathal Lynch. Down as far as John Maher from the Shamrocks. John is looking for a bit of support. He turns back in, delivers a ball down as far as Robbie Long. Robbie picks it up. He's going to have to run at him. They haven't got much time left. Willie O'Mara is patrolling him well, but Willie is a judge to a foul Robbie there, and it's a free in to the Shamrocks. I think that's number 18. Is it Conor Carney? Is going to take this one for the Shamrocks. Conor Carney drives it over the bar. 4-point game. And about 5 minutes left to play. Owen Skelly with a high long ball down towards the Shamrocks 45. Picked up here by Shane Gleeson. Turns back inside himself over the shoulder on the left hand side. And he drives it to what looks like the right and wide. Cathal McDonough with a quick puck out. Out here is Emmett McKenna. Emmett finds Robbie Long, I think, in the middle of the field there. Robbie takes a touch, takes it down to himself. Delivers a ball over to the far side in the direction of Gary Cooney. Gary Cooney takes his man on. He's going to run at him. Don't think he has the pace, but he wins himself a free. I think he might have had tripped at that stage already. That's Conor Carney after coming on as a sub is going to take this free again. Conor Carney stands over it. Oh, it's off the post and it's gone out wide. Unlucky for Conor. It's still the 4 points separates the teams. Shamrocks cannot get much closer than that at the moment. Skelly with a long puck out. It's going to broken down. He's on the ground here and he crawls toward it. Keane Boland, that's a great effort from Keane Boland. That's a great score. That's a great score over on the sideline, about 30 yards out. Fantastic score. 5 point game again. Shamrocks need a goal to claw themselves back into this. That's well caught at the far side. I think that was Jack Harrington caught that one and he threw the ball out. He took a nasty hit once he delivered it. Derek Cribbs has it around the middle of the field again. He looked at the post but thought the man was too close. He's travelling with it. He throws the ball inside. It's cut out though by Aidan Mullett. Aidan Mullett drives it up the field. Oh, John Maher slips at a crucial point and it's picked up again by Keane Boland. Keane Boland under a lot of pressure here. And the ref adjudged him to overcarry that one. He was under a lot of pressure. He'll count himself unlucky there again to be given a free against him. Ref has been consistent on the steps throughout the game though. Free here for the Shamrocks on their own 65. Wind has picked up again. It'll be a good score to score from this far out. It's Conor Carney again. It's a low trajectory. Yes, kept it away from the wind and over the bar. We are back to a 4 point game again. Shane Ryan is roaring at Owen Skelly here for the ball. He delivers it down that wing. It's not where he wanted it, but it's down that far. The ball breaks through. Kevin Kelly gets up off his knees and picks it up. Gets it into his hand. Tries to go up. He drops it. And I think that may be a Cusacks ball. It is. Shane Leeson again. It's a tight angle to have a cut at the post from here. He's not looking in the direction of the post. He's looking for someone to pass it to. Out with the flag, out of the way. Can't get it out, so cuts it across the field instead. Oh, that's a great cut. Dangerous ball. Oh, well done, Col. Oh, that was an awful wrap off the post there for Conor Keelty. He took a nasty hit. Nasty hit off the goal post there. He followed through. Normal time is nearly up, but I'm unsure as to what the ref will play advantage, or at a time, should I say. It's starting to drizzle rain here as well, so ideally if that could hold off. I don't look forward to getting wet. He took it. A good crowd over on this line here. Probably can't see it on the camera, but there is a good crowd here today. It's a bit chilly. You could do with the jacket today. Country though, everyone thinks it does rain and it is cold in Sydney during the winter. Conor Keelty is back to his feet. The post definitely was the winner on that occasion. And it's a free out here for the Shamrocks, or not a free out, it's an indirect free hidden by John Maher. Down here, breaks as far as Derek Cribbs as well, who throws it out as far as Robbie Long. What's Robbie going to do? He misses the ball unfortunately, and the ball is on the ground. Couple of players in there scrapping for it. One of them is Keane Boland, who has the ball in his hand. He throws it out and the ball makes its way as far as Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan is going to have a look at the posts. Might drop short on Shane, I'd say, into the hands of Cathal McDonough. Cathal is looking for options. He drives it up the field. Looks like Gary Cooney coming out to collect that ball. It is Gary Cooney. He collects it well, takes a touch, takes a strike at the posts. That's a fantastic score by Gary Cooney. He did all that work on his own. We have the goal separating the teams. The all crucial goal in the first half. Oh, that was a bad knock to the head, but it was his own player that hit him. The ball breaks out as far as Aidan Mullett. Aidan Mullett throws it inside as far as Conor Keelty, who does the sensible thing and taps it over the bar at this stage of the game. There was no need to go for a goal. Cathal McDonough out to Owen Murphy. The ref pulls him back for the quick puck out. Cathal McDonough takes a quick one out as far as Owen McManus. Owen looking for options up the field. He delivers a long ball, but that looks like Willie O'Mara all over it. Straight into the paw. Delivers it straight back down. His intention was Shane Gleeson. He's in a foot race with Owen McManus. Owen McManus is out in front. Get it up first time on. He does. Delivers a hand pass far as John Maher, but it goes through. And it's through to Cian Hussey. Cian Hussey buries it in the back of the net. Mistake by the Shamrocks has cost them, and that may be the end of the game. That puts 7 points between the teams, and the 2 goals have proved decisive for the Cusacks so far. Has picked up by Aidan Mullett around the middle of the field. Drives the ball. Shamrocks have the ball to drive it in. It's in as far as Brian Cassidy, who pulls on the ground, but it goes aimlessly wide, unfortunately. It's 2-17 to 16 points. It's a yellow card for someone there. Not sure what happened. Maybe it was a late slap or something like that. Owen Skelly, long puck out down again. Down as far as Jack Cummins. Oh, that was a rash challenge by Owen Murphy. I think Conor Keelty there. Very revved up there after taking that, and that's a yellow card for Owen Murphy. That was a clear yellow card. I just hear the cameraman behind me here having a discussion. He's not Irish, he's Australian. He's figuring out the rules as he goes along, so his score on the score screen might read wrong. So it's 2-17, that makes it 2-18 to 16 points. He's figuring out the rules as he goes along. It's a bit like a lot of people out here in Ingleburn. They make up the rules as we go along. A long ball down. It's won by the Cusacks. The steam has gone out of the Shamrocks after that goal. That's a well struck ball from Cathal Lynch. He saw his name in lights, and the umpire waves it wide. Not sure how much is left. The ref is looking at his watch there. That was definitely off the ground. Shamrocks have a free here. They're going to have to let it in. Plays a ball across, and Robbie Long is in a foot race here, but looks like Robbie went with cramp. He's either after pulling something or he's gone with cramp. Conor Keelty delivers it out, but it's back to the Shamrocks again. It's delivered inside. That's Conor Carney who throws it out. Oh, and that's well blocked down by Brian Nolan. And it pulled on the ground again, but Willie O'Mara has it. A bit of a scramble in there and a last-ditch effort for a goal by the Sydney Shamrocks. Makes its way out as far as Cian Hussey. Cian Hussey throws it back, and it's a long ball delivered in to a man on his own. Throws it across. Looks very like Barry Lynch, but I don't know. I don't think it is. Couldn't be. And that's the final whistle. Michael Cusacks winners on scoreline of 2-18 to Sydney Shamrocks, 16 points. That's back-to-back championships, if I'm not mistaken, for Michael Cusacks. Very hard-fought game. And well done to the Michael Cusacks, and hard luck to Sydney Shamrocks. I think both teams feature in the intermediate game at 2 or 2:15, so they both get, or Shamrocks get a second bite of the cherry in the intermediate.
pretty good, man, I have to say. The Mars here for now, she's been here for a month.
Really, yeah.
Yeah, she's been out there.
You've got this one, the blue one. Yours is blue. Your one will be the black one there.
Alright, cool.
I'll be turning the volume on and off as we start, so you guys don't have to worry.
Right. So, it's not on yet?
No.
No.
We'll wait till the minute to kick off and I'll turn it off.
Alright, okay. And you can see yourself whether it's working or not?
Yes.
Yeah. Right here, so.
They're mighty. They're here. Isaiah had a game this morning. I took over their under-10 team recently because I made him on who was coaching the team. So we had a game there this morning. Last one there with a much improved team. Just giving a bit of structure. Yeah, they're sure it's amazing the difference in 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah. What age group is it?
It's under-10 girls, you know.
Yeah.
But they were actually unlucky enough. They could have actually won. Jesus, I got nervous. It was.
Yeah.
I gave it some.
Usually involved.
I don't know, I've been out here 5 years now. You probably know what the problem is.
Because I mean, it is different faces every year, largely, you know, and you have to reinvent yourself again and again. And you lose that momentum. And then I find it I wasn't connecting with people as much after 10 years. They just leave. So I've got 6 there, but so university long journey, 20th anniversary of McAnallens, champion history between both clubs, rule changes at home.
What were the rule changes again?
Just they've created a committee with a really good committee. They haven't made the changes, but just the state of the game basically, on how the game's flowing at home, because it's getting bad press around penances and defensive and stuff. So we might chat a wee bit about that. We have the county players on the field, the All Irelands on the quality that's on the field today, and then the crowd, the state of New South Wales GAA, how progressive it is today over the last 10 years. I think it's a massive shift. It's very progressive. Anything else?
Maybe the champions over the last 10 years, maybe talk about a bit of history between the two clubs.
Yeah,
Yeah, we did, thank you.
I've got that there. Championship history, Penrith.
Yeah.
Nice.
6. 6 is pre-season tournaments, maybe the max win of each tournament. You can maybe talk about you played in that final, didn't you?
Yeah,
Masters, yeah.
Other comps, I'll put it down as well.
Yeah,
Other 2024 comps. We can touch a wee bit on Clan if you want.
Yeah.
Because they were the winners the last couple of years, haven't they?
Yeah. Talk about the conditions, the wet weather this year as well. That was still a bit of a hole, you know.
Because that affects some players who've gone
Yeah,
there.
there's been a lot of players go
Weather.
there.
I think that's loads.
How many years has the senior challenge been running? Like over 50, is it?
Yeah, well over 50 because I've been here fucking 50 at least. I think there's a wee bit of a gap. Okay, so yeah, I'll get that right. So I'll put that down as the crowd, state of New South Wales games, and then history. Where's Cusacks Wales GAA going?
75 this year.
75.
75 this year. Penrith 50. March 20. Austin Aces 50. We're at 75.
The senior championship's been running for around, what, the same 50, 60 years?
Same, 75 years. Did you say Penrith 30? 50, yeah, 50, yeah.
Will I talk about Wollongong and Leprechauns that won a good few?
Did I send you that stuff over?
No, but I read about it on Wikipedia last night. Wollongong.
I remember them, yeah.
And Steve closed them because he wouldn't let teams travel to the game.
Do you have the subs for Max, do you? I'll send you this just in case subs come on for Max.
Do you write them down?
Don't really got time, man. I think we're going to pick up the work now. I'll send this to you. But this is the subs for
Alright, we'll just read it off the phone, I guess.
Will we get going now?
You want to start?
Yeah, I'll just get the timer going here.
Aye, very good. That's half a bottle, isn't it? Just don't listen online.
Afternoon, everyone, to this year's Senior Football Championship for New South Wales. We've got Penrith Gaels versus Cormac McAnallens. The pundit beside me here today is Eamon Eastwood. Welcome, Eamon.
Oh, very good to be here, Donegal. Absolutely fantastic conditions, huge crowd. There's close to 800 to 900 people here today, which is fantastic to see for our pinnacle event of the year. And what a clash is this going to be. There's a lot of rivalry between these two clubs.
We've got the referee in the middle today, Kieran. He's from Clontarf in County Dublin. He's actually the manager of Michael Cusacks' senior football team. I think it's his first senior football championship to ref, so big day for him today, and hopefully it goes well.
Absolutely.
We've got some rain that's just about to start here.
Little
very
bit of a
few
breeze.
players wearing gloves, so the ball has been thrown up. We've got Sam Duncan, lovely ball off the wing. Number 10 puts it inside really quickly. We've got Kieran Keating on the ball, lays the ball off to Adam Neely. Adam Neely on the 40. He's soling the ball, taking his time. There's a packed defence behind him. Ball is back to the half-back line to Carl Mullins. Carl Mullins to number 9. Kieran Marley. We've got Kieran Keating on the ball with the first shot of today's final. And it's a lovely score from 35 metres out. Good start there, Eamon.
Yeah, looked very positive from Penrith. McAnallens seemed to be putting a bit of a block there in place, a bit of a defensive block. We'll see how that pans out.
The rain is coming in heavy here. We've actually got a stiff breeze.
Just started
which is in
before the
favour of Penrith in the first half. So the goalkeeper, Anthony Kidney from Max, has placed the ball down for his first kick out today. Long hanging ball down towards the middle of the ground. It's well contested between Jack Barry, but it's won by Jermid Larkin. Jermid Larkin is fouled. Number 5, the Balahi man. It's played quickly in there to Ned Cully from Westmeath. And Kieran Keating, who's on a lot of early ball here, he recycles the ball back out. Number 15, Connor Keane, the Kerry man.
Ooh,
lovely ball inside. Number
inside.
4. And he's been dispossessed. Weak effort in the end. And Max working her back out the wing here. We've got Frank Dillon. Frank Dillon, he gives the ball to Nathan Donnelly, the Kilty Clogher man, into Jack Barry. Jack Barry off to number 4, who's Ronan Murphy. Ronan Murphy lays the ball off to their half-back line to Michael Hall from Mayo. The cornerback has it, Josh Lambert. Josh is from the Thomas Davis Club in County Dublin. Number 4, Ronan Murphy, making a great run up the wing. The Derry man plays it inside to number 2. Josh lays it off. Oh. Ball breaks back down. And Cormac Howley, with Mac's first score of the game, fisted the ball over the bar. And a really good score there for Cormac McAnallens. We've got a point apiece here.
Yeah, they worked it well down that left-hand line there, I thought. A bit fortunate, but he made the right option with the fist pass.
Quick kick out there to Adam Neely. He plays the ball out to Carl Mullins, number 12. Ball is in early. Oh, he's after being... it's a free in there for Penrith Gaels. On 40 metres out. Looks like Sam Duncan has grabbed the ball. Maybe he's going to take it off the ground. Caelan Marley is also over it along with Kieran Keaton.
We've got a few
The
county
rain is
players out
coming
there
in
today,
heavy
Donegal,
here.
yeah?
What's that?
We've got a few county players out here today, have
There's
we?
a lot of county players. I would say the vast majority of the 30 players starting today, Eamon, would be county players. I know Penrith have 4 men from County Westmeath alone.
Right.
McAnallens have a couple of Tyrone senior footballers with obviously Jack Barry in the middle there.
Yeah, yeah.
Early ball played in by Penrith. Laid off lovely to Kieran Keating. Kieran Keating plays it off. And it's a point. It's a lovely point there from 30 metres out. Looks like the point scorer there was David Lynch. David Lynch with a point for Penrith Gaels. That's 2 points to 1. Again, stiff breeze in favour of Penrith Gaels in the first half of this match.
Yeah, it looks like that little shower has passed on. So hopefully it's settled down.
So Anthony Kidney from Passage West in County Cork with a long hanging kick out. Jack Barry going up for the ball. It breaks well for Max. Number 12, Connor Kelly has the ball. Plays a long ball on the outside of his foot.
But too much
towards, and it's gone out over the sideline. So the full-back for Penrith, Ewan McAteer, is going to take this. He plays it short into the corner back line, into Sean Quinn. Sean Quinn plays it back to McAteer. Carl Mullins plays it back. They're working it back around here. Jeremy Larkin plays a lovely ball in there to the centre half back, Carl Mullins. Carl Mullins on the ball. Plays a lovely ball to number 10, David Lynch. David Lynch, and that ball is overhit. And it's going to go out over the end line for a kick out to Anthony Kidney.
Yeah, so the county players you were mentioned, Jack Barry, obviously Kerry fella. He would have an All-Ireland in his back pocket, has he?
Yeah, you've got Kieran Histon there, who's the Cork full-back.
Right.
Also, Ronan Murphy, I believe, has played for Derry. We've got Michael Hall there from Mayo.
Yeah.
He's from Breffni, the same club as Aidan O'Shea.
Yeah.
Obviously, Jack Barry, Kerry, Nathan Donnelly has played a number of times for the Tyrone senior football team as well.
It gives an indication of the state of the games out here, really, doesn't it, when you have that much talent?
Standard is very, very high this year. Very, very high. So here's another kick out against the wind. It's a hanging ball again. And it's well run. Jack Barry for Cormac McAnallens making a lovely run. He's got Connor Kelly. Connor Kelly gives it back to Jack Barry. Nathan Donnelly, the Tyrone man, he plays the ball lovely across the field to the unsporting number 5, Paddy McCormack, the Antrim man, lays it off.
Well, that's
early
a lovely ball
inside.
Ooh.
Laid off, but it's broken well there by Penrith Gaels, and it's back to the goalkeeper Barry Rowan from Offaly. Ball has been, they're working it back out the field. Penrith are moving really, really well in the first early stages of this game. And there's a pull on number 12.
That's good.
Ref waves play on.
Yeah.
Number 12 making a great run there. Connor Keane sold on the ball. He's been well tackled. Inside again. He comes round. He's still on the ball. And he plays the ball back outside to the halfway line. So Colm Marley plays it over. Now they're switched the play over to the far side of the wing. Jeremy Larkin comes onto the ball. And it's a long kick by number 4 for Penrith Gaels, and that just swings to the right and wide, and another kick out for Cormac McAnallens. So Cathal Mulholland there with the long kick for Penrith, but
I think Penrith have got the groove here at the minute, have they, Donica? They seem to have that slight edge at the minute.
They have that slight edge at the moment. They're moving really well. They seem to be well marshalled in the defence, Eamon.
Yeah.
So another long floating kick out here. Jack Barry going up for the ball, and it's broken. It looks like this is a sideline ball for Cormac McAnallens. Jack Barry's going to take the sideline ball. The score is Penrith Gaels 2, Cormac McAnallens 1. So Jack Barry looks up to see if he can find a man early.
Waiting for some movement up in the forward line. It's very quiet up there.
And he's going to go for a real long ball on the outside of the left foot. But it's well caught.
Oh,
And it's broken
done
back
really
there
well
to number
to get that ball out.
13, Steve. Number 13's Patrick O'Sullivan from Port Arlington and Laois. He lays the ball back out to Jack Barry. And he plays it well inside, but it's McAteer, the full back for Penrith, plays it back to Mulholland. Mulholland out the wing to David Lynch. David Lynch to Jeremy Larkin. Caelan Marley on the ball now, and he kicks a long high ball inside, and the ball breaks, and Adam Neely breaks off him, and McAnallens come out with the breaking ball. Lovely early ball.
It's good defence by McAnallens there.
Patrick O'Sullivan. Back to their centre back, Sean Fox from Greencastle in Tyrone. He plays it to number 15, Park McNichol. He's on the 40-yard line. He's going to recycle this ball. It's a dangerous ball, but he wins the ball back. Ball is laid back out to Cormac Howley. Cormac Howley, he's a Dublin man, but he's played senior football for Sligo. He plays it to number 5, Paddy McCormick from Antrim. He lays the ball back out to number 15. He's going to take a shot, but he's well marshalled. And the ball is stumbling there over carry, and it's a free out to Penrith Gaels. So very well defended by Penrith there. Ball is played back to Jeremy Larkin, who gives a quick hand pass out to the wing. We're on the midfield area here. And again, Penrith have had lots of possession in the early stages of this game, but it's very, very tight. There's only a point in it, Eamon.
Yeah, look, I just think Penrith with Cormac and Allen's attacking there's very few options up in the forward line, and very little movement, which is causing that congestion and making it easier for Penrith to break them down and win possession back with a turnover. So I'd like to see a bit more movement up there in that inside line with McAnallens.
Liam Quinn there being fouled, and it's a free on the 45-metre line for Penrith. So who's standing over this one? We've got Kieran Keating, who's standing over the ball, but he's handed it off to Caelan Marley. Caelan Marley looks like he's going to place this ball on the ground. It's going to be a big kick. He's got the wind in his favour.
So a rich history between these two clubs, Donica. I don't know if you know, particularly in recent years. They've met each other in championship finals, and Penrith have won on both occasions. But McAnallens, in their 18-year history, and they actually started officially as a club here in 2006. They've got to 10 championship finals and won 6. So amazing record. And so this is their 11th championship final in that period.
Wow, 11 finals.
Yeah,
wow.
11 finals in 18 years, and they're chasing down their 7th title. So
7th senior championship today.
Yeah,
it's a great record for
a
club, very young.
Yeah, absolutely. Penrith have their 50-year history, believe it or not. 50 years. One of the older clubs. Them in Young Ireland's one of the oldest clubs in New South Wales.
So Anthony Kidney with yet another kick out for Cormac and Allens. Again, it hangs in the breeze. Jack Barry goes up for the ball. He breaks it. Sam Duncan to Adam Neely on the 45-metre line. He's carrying the ball at pace. Mulholland is to his left. Adam Neely. Lovely score from Adam Neely. Adam Neely from Dunlow and County Donegal with a great score for Penrith. And that leaves the score 3 points to 1. With a real stiff breeze in favour of Penrith in this first half, Eamon.
Yeah, look, I thought he walked a little bit too easy through that McAnallens defence. One side step, and he cut them completely open and popped it over. It could have even been a goal. So yeah, I think we just need to tighten it up there down the middle of the defence.
And it's a long ball again out the field, and looks like it's won well. Jeremy Larkin has the ball, number 5. He plays the ball to Larkin. Jeremy Larkin goes back down for the ball well, picks it, he recycles the ball to Ned Cully from Westmeath. Number 8 is Sam Duncan, another Westmeath man. The ball is sprayed right out the wing. Again, they're using the wings really well so far in this game in the early stages, and the ball is back again with their centre back Carl Mullins. Adam Neely turns his man really well. Again, he's motoring well so far. Early ball inside. And good hands. Steve Sullivan, the Kerry man, lays the ball back to Adam Neely. Looks like Kieran Keaton. Kieran Keaton plays a nice ball. Carlum Marley, and that's a free to Penrith again. It looked like there wasn't an awful lot in that, Eamon.
No, it wasn't. I don't know. It certainly wasn't a tug of the jersey from here. I thought it was just a strong arm in, but the referee decided it's a free in. It's an opportunity to go 3 up.
Yeah.
With, what are we in? 15 minutes gone.
15 minutes gone. 3-1. You've played in a good few finals yourself, Eamon.
Yeah,
Senior championship finals.
Well, it's funny, my history, believe it or not, is when I first arrived here in 2000, I played for Penrith Gaels. This was before, obviously, McAnallens was formed. And we won, in 2000 I arrived, and we won 2 championships in that period, in 5 years before McAnallens started, in 2000 and 2004, which was fantastic. And then we were actually in the final in 2005 as well, against Young Ireland's. So yeah, the rich history with Penrith, but then this opportunity came along to start McAnallens, and it was too attractive for me as a Throne man to turn it down.
Oh, Kieran Keating with the free from the ground, and he kicks it beautifully over the bar, and that puts it 3-point game. 4 points to Penrith Gaels, Cormac McAnallens a point, and numerous kickouts. Here's another one from Anthony Kidney, the Cork man, playing in goals for Cormac McAnallens. Very good goalkeeper. He plays a lovely ball out to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly, the Kilty Clogher man from County Tyrone, is fouled. Oh, it's no foul. It's actually
Line ball.
a line ball. It's a line ball to Penrith Gaels. Steve Sullivan plays the ball back to Jeremy Larkin. Jeremy Larkin has been available all the time there in the half-back line for Penrith. Ball is played back to Carl Mullins. Carl Mullins back to Marley. Marley on the ball again. They're using the ball very intentionally here at the moment. A lot of possession. Ball. Adam Neely all on his own in the midfield area. He's moving the ball. He's moving really, really well. And again, he solos, dummies, kicks the ball back, and it's well tackled by Cormac McAnallens.
Well
a
done,
great
that's good
turnover.
pressure.
This might give them a bit of a lift.
I thought he was in there again with that one little sidestep.
So the ball is kicked out to David Lynch. David Lynch on the ball for McAnallens up this wing. He looks back. He gives it to Jack Barry. Jack Barry gives the ball to Porrick McNichol, the Derry man. Inside. Now we're on the 40-metre line. Ball is Patrick O'Sullivan. Patrick O'Sullivan lays it back to Frank Dillon. Frank Dillon holds the ball well, plays it off. Again, good run off his shoulder. Sean Fox, the Greencastle man, he takes a shot, and it's a really poor effort from Sean. He was off balance for that one, Eamon, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Look, I just noticed I think McAnallens are trying to play a long ball into the inside line, but just Penrith have been well marshalled, and there's very little. There's not as much movement as I'd like to see up there, so it's getting congested, and then bad choices out the right, which led to that poor shot option.
That was a quick kick out there, and the Penrith man was fouled, so it's going to be a free out for Penrith Gaels around 30 metres from their goals. So the ref has stopped the game there.
Mm-hmm.
So over the last couple of years, we've had some very competitive finals.
Yeah, Clonagale were in the last couple of finals, is that right?
Yeah, Clonagale won the final last year and the year before. The reigning champions, but were beaten by McAnallens 2 weeks ago in the semi-finals. So we're going to have a youth champion, senior champion here today, Eamon.
Yeah, for the first time in 3 years.
So Carl Mullins, the centre-back for Penrith, lays the ball off well to Kieran Keating. Kieran Keating has come out from the full forward line, and a poor ball inside, but Sullivan has it for Penrith. He's moving well inside. He lays it off. He lays it off to Liam Quinn, and that ball is wide ball.
That's the first wide, I think, to the Penrith. Second wide. So accuracy's pretty good.
I just want to thank Trade Connects Ollie Gordon for sponsorship of today's live stream on YouTube. So Ollie, the Sligo man, has a thriving labour hire company here in Sydney. So thanks Ollie for the sponsorship.
Very
so
generous.
long ball from Anthony Kidney out along the field. Up goes Jack Barry. It's won well at centre half back by Carl Mullins, and Penrith are on the attack again. Again, a long diagonal.
That's a nice ball.
Inside to Connor Keane.
A
who
lot of time
strokes
to
it
take
over
that
the
shot,
bar.
Donegal.
Lovely point from 30 metres out. So that leaves it 5 points to 1. There is a stiff breeze though, Eamon.
Well, it's settled down. But look, I think there's McAnallens need a few leaders right now, and Penrith seem to be getting the ball into the inside forwards very easy. I mean, that guy had about 5 yard space there when he had that ball and time to look up and take a shot.
Yeah, I think just analysing the game there, Eamon, Adam Neely seems to be running, you know, the centre half forward line there. He's really running Max ragged there with his running. Jeremy Larkin is also having a good game, but again, it's still early days, only 20 minutes gone in this senior championship final, and anything can happen.
Yeah,
Cormac Cowley, if we can get him on the ball, he's a very, very dangerous forward. So quick kick out, one well there out the field for Cormac McAnallens. An early ball into Jack Barry. And that's a foul.
That's a yellow card, is it?
That could be a yellow card. He's dragged down to the ground, but it's a free in.
Very deliberate foul.
It's going to be a tough kick off the ground or over the hands here. So a foul on Park McNichol, the Derry man, free in for Max. So an important kick here.
Discipline in the game's been quite good overall over the last couple of years, Donegal. Yeah, I mean the refereeing standards are quite strong out here right now.
It has, yeah. I know the most of the games have been very competitive, as I mentioned earlier on.
Yeah, that's a yellow card.
So it's a yellow card there for Carl Mullins, the centre half back for Penrith.
Is that a forwards tackle there, was it?
It looked like a forwards tackle. So Anthony Kidney, who scored a brilliant point against Gaels in the group stages of the championship to draw it in the dying seconds.
I seen that. I was at that game actually.
Yeah. He's a really good. I was reading about him that he scored 3 45s in the intermediate championship in Cork a number of years ago. He scored 1 3 in an intermediate game in Cork. So he's a great.
It's the state of the games
today.
Hope
we haven't jinxed Anthony here from the ground. Anthony with a long kick. And a lovely point.
Fine score.
Yeah, he can kick a dead ball, that man.
Wow.
Great score from Anthony.
We might need to rely on Anthony later on in the game.
Yeah, so it's 5-2, just a kick of the ball in it. And the goalkeeper from Penrith, he's an Offaly man, Barry Rohan, about to take this kick out. He's taken a lot of quick kick outs already, Eamon.
He has. He seems to be going short most of these options. That's a
this
fine.
One looks to be applied to play Kieran Keating. Early ball to Kieran, back out to Marley. Marley, the midfielder, gives it to David Lynch. David Lynch, who's had a lot of ball. He's a Westmeath man as well. He gives it to Mulholland. Mulholland to Connor Keane. Connor Keane, and it's a poor ball over the head. And that ball looks like it's going to go out over the sideline. So it's a sideline ball to Cormac McAnallens, way down in their own corner of the pitch. I think the most recent final between Penrith and Max, was that 2019 or 2018?
2019.
2019, yeah. So early ball played to Anthony, the goalkeeper here for McAnallens, is sold on the ball on the 30-yard line. He's looking up to see if he can find one of his men.
Sorry, 2018, correct. 2018
has the ball.
Penrith won, beat Max.
There's a nice ball inside. Oh, it's well stopped. Well stopped there. Cormac Cowley hasn't been on an awful lot of ball yet. He's probably the most dangerous man for McAnallens at centre forward. Gives it back to Jack Barry. Jack Barry, nice ball out towards the wing. Max are spraying the ball well now. Here we have Sean Fox.
That's high. That's quite high around the neck.
That's another high.
What will the referee do there?
Could be another yellow card for a Penrith Gaels man. Max coming back into it again.
Yeah, look, I think Penrith are making some rash tackles here. This could be another yellow card. No, he's just got a tick, which is a sign of some sort of ascendancy from McAnallens, which is great to see. We're a quarter way, just up. We're just coming up the 25-minute mark. So hopefully we finish this half strong.
So ball is played back to the Cork man, Kieran Histon from Nemo Rangers. Plays his club football in Ireland with Nemo. He's been with Max for this year so far. Very, very solid player. Played a lot of football for Cork senior footballers. Early ball has been broken. Again, number 5 for Max. Plays a lovely ball to number 12. Connor
Ah.
Kelly, but it's a bad ball across the field, and again Penrith break it out. Penrith on the ball. Adam Neely again, who's been doing a lot of damage on the outside of the foot. He kicks a long ball, but I think that's going to go out over the sideline, and it does. It's a sideline ball to McAnallens. Early quick ball. So Connor Kelly from Dungiven plays football back home with Dungiven. Plays a lovely ball inside. Early ball. Max are showing really well. They're into the game now.
Yes, that's.
And here, Park McNichol goes down on the ball, and he's been shadowed inside. Another breaking ball comes back outside. There's 2 or 3 men going down on that ball. It should be a hop ball, I'd say. I'd say Kieran is probably going to hop that ball. Looks like he is. So the sun's coming out here after a wet start to the game. Good to see the weather improving. So a throw-up ball here by Kieran. Ball throws up between Jack Barry and Marley, and it's a hand across the body.
It's a free
to Penrith Gaels. Penrith Gaels, again, Adam Neely is being given the ball. Plays the ball out towards the wing. Out to Marley. David Lynch from the Westmead man plays it back to Carl Mullins. They've done this really well so far in the early stages of this game, recycling the ball and working every area of the pitch. So Jermit Larkin, also known as Scooty, draws the foul. Is he going to draw the foul here? He does. He draws the foul. And it's a free to Penrith Gaels in their half-back line. Ball is sprayed well to David Lynch. David Lynch, nice ball out the wing to Mulholland. Mulholland is fouled, and it's a free to Penrith on the 45-metre line.
I think I was a little bit soft, that one. I think he lost his footing, but nonetheless a free in.
So you were heavily involved, Eamon, with the setup of McAnallens many years ago.
Yeah, very much. Yeah, it's actually 20-year anniversary since Cormac passed, and so I got the news through. My brother texted me from home, and he says Cormac's dead, and I go, I couldn't believe who's Cormac. And sure enough, the news came through. It was Cormac and Allen. I couldn't believe it. So there was a number of Gaels out here, and a fellow Tyrone Gael, Liam O'Hara, and we wanted to enter a team to honour Cormac's name at the Gosford tournament, and we did that in 2005. And momentum was good, and we wanted to continue.
Kieran Keating with a long kick, and that goes wide.
And we want to continue, and in 2006 we won that Gosford tournament. But New South Wales GAA at the time says, look, it's a bit too soon, give us a year's notice and start in earnest in 2006. So the club has been officially started since 2006, which is 18 years today, which is incredible.
Wow.
Incredible journey over the last 18 years.
So quick kick out, and Cormac McAnallens on the ball again. Sean Fox, number 6, the centre back, who's been getting on a lot of ball in the last 5-10 minutes and playing well. He's on probably Penrith Gaels' most dangerous man, so it's a great battle there in the centre half back line. So he plays the ball to Michael Hall. Michael Hall has the ball. He plays it back to Sean Fox. Sean Fox around the midfield area, plays an early ball in. Well, good ball inside.
Yes, give it, nice.
Patrick O'Sullivan has it to Park McNichol. Back to Patrick O'Sullivan. Jack Barry has it. Nathan Donnelly, the midfielder McAnallens, moving well. Lays that ball off, back to Jack Barry. Jack Barry back to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly kicks it all the way back to Josh Lambert, the Dublin man. Hits it to Sean Fox. Sean Fox, they're probing here to see if they can find a gap in the Penrith defence. It's well marshalled. Adam Neely is back working hard from his centre half forward position. Nathan lays it off to Josh Lambert. Josh Lambert over the head there to Ronan Murphy. Ronan Murphy, the cornerback. Is it the cornerback? Or is that... no, actually it's not. It's number 14. Number 14.
Cormac Riley?
Darren McKeever.
Oh, sorry.
Darren McKeever. I thought it was number 4, but it's number 14.
That was a very patient build-up there by Cormac McAnallens. I thought they were running ideas, but they done really, really well. Very patient.
Best score. That's the best score they've got today so far, Eamon.
Yeah, I think so. They really are finishing this half very strong, which is great to see. And it's going to be
a long kick out,
all
and
to
it's
play
won
for.
Again by Penrith Gaels. They are winning the midfield battle in this first half. Ball is laid back outside. Oh, and it's
was that off the ground? That one?
To Mulholland, the cornerback. He's back. He plays a nice ball to Carl Mullins, a centre back. And now Penrith Gaels are on the attack again around the midfield. Cormac Howley trying to get back to Dermot Larkin. Scooty on the ball. He dummies one way, dummies the other, and he finds a gap. Oh,
That's
he's overcarried.
Fantastic tackle.
Sean Fox, as I said, it's been and a high
Felt that
tackle
myself.
there from Adam Neely. That could be a card. That could be a card for Adam Neely. So,
I'm glad you've earned the gum shield there.
It's got a bit dirty over the last couple of minutes, Eamon.
Yeah, well, the guys just need a bit of water on board maybe at this half. It's been, I'd say it's been flat out of a game. It's been quite patient in a lot of the build-up, but no doubt these guys have been preparing for this for a long time, so the adrenaline is pumping, and these challenges, a few late challenges going in there in the last few minutes.
You've played in a couple of good battles yourself over the years, no doubt. But,
yeah, absolutely. Well, our first year in 2006, we had a league final against Penrith, which...
that's a foul again. So Jack Barry coming back more into it, and Nathan Donnelly plays a lovely ball to Nathan. Nathan at speed running here on the half-forward line. Goes to take on his man. He plays a lovely dink ball inside. Is it too far? Oh, and it looks like a kick on the Penrith Gaels full back, and it's a free out to Penrith Gaels. The
I think he had to go
man
for that.
followed through on the kick there. And yeah, so
what have we got?
It's almost half time. It's all very, very tight, even with that stiff breeze.
Yeah, it was good to see. Cormac McAnallens certainly came into the end of this half. In summary, I think in the last 10 minutes they've, got a bit more control with Donnelly and Barry on our centre half back, starting to dominate the play and producing a few more scores. So look, it sets it up for a really good second half.
It does. It's been a prolonged season this year, where it was supposed to finish towards the back end of July, but because of wet weather, we had a number of games pushed out. And in fairness, some of the teams here, including McAnallens, are missing a good few of their players because of the prolonged season. Fellas have gone doing regional and moved home. Now Penrith are missing a few as well. Yeah. So Kieran Keaton turns really well from that early kick out. He's sold on the ball down the middle of the field. Lays the ball off to Adam Neely. Adam Neely he picks it up. It's a scramble there around the middle field, and Kieran is given a free in there to Penrith Gaels. Max aren't happy with it. The ball has been brought back. Marley, the midfielder, the big man, number 9, is standing over the ball. He's looking up to see who's inside. Looks like he's going to go early. Hits an early ball inside. The ball is breaking. Great hands. Oh, it's a goal chance. And it's a goal. A goal for Steve Sullivan. Steve Sullivan from Penrith with a fantastic goal. That early ball in from Marley over the heads of the cornerback for McAnallens, and Steve Sullivan came off his shoulder and put it into the back of the net. So a really, really good finish, wasn't it, Eamon?
Fantastic finish. He kept it very low and to the right of the keeper. Looked slightly against the run of play, but I guess you can't switch off. And McAnallens been punished right at the stroke of half time.
Yeah, absolutely. So Anthony Kidney with the quick early kick out, and Sean Fox again being tackled very, very hard there by Kieran Keating. Sean goes down with a bit of an injury. I think Kieran is going to pull Kieran Keating over for a quick chat. Again, really good goal, and that could make all the difference here in a pretty tight first half.
Would Penrith typically then defend this, do you think, in the next half? Or
look, from what I've seen of Penrith, they're a very attack-minded team.
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if they go defending in the second half, Eamon, but who knows? Yeah. So Max moving really well now. They're in on the half-forward line, and that looks like a foul across the shoulder of their cornerback, Ronan Murphy.
Another one for the keeper, perhaps?
Derry. Wonder will Anthony Kidney come up for this one? No, it's Cormac Howley, the Dublin man, is going to take it.
Yeah.
So Cormac taking his time. Crucial kick. Out of the hands. Around 30 yards out in front of the posts. And he puts that just over the bar. Well done, Cormac. Good point for Cormac McAnallens.
There we go. There's the half-time whistle.
That's half-time. So overall, Eamon, what's your thoughts on the game?
Well, look, certainly that goal has put the cat among the pigeons a bit, but it's been a very even first half, and Penrith dominating in the first 15 minutes or so. Seemed very cool on the ball, passing it at ease, and then McAnallens slowly but surely, a few leaders popped up and got a grip of the game, and got a couple of crucial scores to bring it back to a very, very tight game. And let's see what happens in the second half. Certainly Cormac McAnallens need to be a bit more of a goal threat here in the first 5-10 minutes of the next half to make it a contest, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking at the starting 15 for both teams, and I'm probably going to highlight some of the players who I think are playing well, and I'll go to you, Eamon, maybe for some thoughts on who you think are playing well. But I think Cathal Mulholland, the cornerback, has had a superb first half at number 4. Jeremy Larkin and Carl Mullins in that half-back line have got on a lot of ball, along with Caelan Marley at midfield. Adam Neely and Kieran Keating probably will be the standout for Penrith. Yeah. What about McAnallens?
Yeah, look, for me, I think certainly Nathan Donnelly is covering a lot of ground there. He seems to be a bit more of a defensive midfielder at the start, but he's starting to penetrate up further and helping support some movement up in the 40 McAnallens 45 or Penrith 45, sorry, and that's really helped with those goals. And Jack Barry's strong throughout, and he's a really good option for the goalkeeper. So, yeah, look, I think with just a few more leaders for Cormac McAnallens, that's what I'd like to see to really take this game to Penrith in the second half.
That's it. Well, we'll have a little bit of a break now for a couple of minutes. Half time here. It's 1-5 to Penrith Gaels, 4 points to Cormac McAnallens, and we're set up for an intriguing second half.
We are. See you soon. I turned it off, but I put it back on again, yeah? Yeah, I've got it off again on the camera. Nice one, thanks. Well, not too bad. It's fine, yeah. It's good. You're fucking everyone up there. That's brilliant. That makes some difference. It just flows, you know what I mean? There's no gaps at all, it's good. So we covered it quite a bit there, the gap fillers, like I think the university, right?
again now for the second half. Eamon, myself and yourself go back a long way, don't we?
We certainly do. It's really ironic that we're sitting up here in the middle of Australia when we met like over 25 years ago at university in Scotland, where we went together and we played together and we won together and we lost together, and it was great crack over there. What do you remember of time in Scotland?
I don't have too much memories of Scotland. It was too much crack now, to be honest, but we'll talk. The ball's actually just about to be thrown up here. We'll come back to our days in college shortly. So well won there in midfield by Sam Duncan. So number 8 for Penrith plays an early ball inside, and he's shown really well again.
Is that a change there for Penrith?
Yeah, that's a change for
Cormac McAnallens.
Yeah, Cormac McAnallens.
Number 22.
So that's O'Donoghue. He's a Kerry man, I believe. That's after coming on there, number 22. So Jeremy Larkin plays an early ball inside. So Mulholland again, who's had a terrific game so far for Penrith Gaels, is stolen right through the middle, and he's actually making a great run, but is well dispossessed. Jack Barry coming out with the ball, and he's fouled, and it's a free down the field to Cormac McAnallens, and they've got wide gaps here. Okay, number 7, Michael Hall, the Mayo man, the Breffni man, kicks the ball in early, and
he's done well.
Shown well. Darren McKeever plays the ball back outside to Conor Kelly. O'Donoghue to Cormac Howley. We haven't seen enough of Cormac today. He plays the ball low over to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly, number 9. He's coming into the scoring zone and he takes a shot. And it's a fantastic score from Nathan Donnelly.
Just what Cormac McAnallens needed there, an early response in this first half.
Yeah, lovely point from Nathan.
One kick in the game.
Man, so a kick out now for Penrith. That stiff breeze might play a part this second half.
Well, yeah, it's underestimated that really, but yeah, you're right. Penrith were playing with a slight breeze there in the first half.
So here comes the kick out from Penrith Gaels, and Nathan Donnelly looks to be the winner. He gets the ball really well, and he plays a lovely ball off to number 7. Yes. Number 7, McAnallens have started like a train in the second half.
Look at this.
Yes, and it's a goal. It's a goal for Cormac McAnallens. What a start. 4 points down at half-time, and we're all level.
This is exactly the response we wanted to see.
Darren McKeever, the Derry man, playing up front for Cormac McAnallens with a fantastic score. Nathan Donnelly has to be credited with making that goal.
The handbags there in the middle of the field. Penrith boys not liking that.
So that change, a couple of changes made at half-time by Cormac McAnallens have made an immediate impact. 4 points down at half-time, and it's a draw match. It's all set up here. The Kerry man, number 22, O'Donoghue, that's come on. He's already making a bit of an impression.
He is, absolutely. He's certainly mixed things up there around the centre of the field, and he's getting in the faces of these Penrith guys, which is exactly what's needed. So as long as he keeps us within the law of the game.
Absolutely. So another long kick out. The breeze has got stiffer in this second half. The ball is going down towards the middle of the field. Oh, it's well run, and it's laid off there to Kieran Keating, who's having a great game. He's moving really well. He's he's actually shouldered there, and it's a free in. So a crucial free for Penrith. Kieran Keating, who I feel is one of the best men on the field so far in this game, with a free in for Penrith there, Eamon.
Yeah, he's very dangerous. Obviously he did line out and full forward, but he's playing a lot deeper. Penrith's number 14, and he is being tracked, but yeah, he's covering a lot of ground.
But going back to our college days, yes, we had a great time. But then 7 or 8 years ago, I met you at a breakfast event here in Sydney, and that's where my GAA journey started, when he told me to bring the boots to training on that Tuesday night. So
yeah, it's always great to see a familiar face, and the GAA out here is such a contact point for anybody coming out. So it was good we had that history, and we welcomed you into the McAnallens Club, where you had
a good
number of
there.
Really successful years with McAnallens. And you had your bit of playing days as well.
I did.
It wasn't all over when you got here, which was great.
So a quick kick out from Anthony there, but it looks like it might go over the sideline. It's a sideline ball to Penrith. So Jeremy Larkin, number 5, plays the early ball to Adam Neely. He's done that many times over the years. Adam, lovely turn inside, but it's a high ball inside, but well won there from the cornerback Ronan Murphy from Cormac McAnallens. So Cormac Howley coming on the ball again. He's coming onto it more. Cormac Howley, number 11, plays off an early ball to O'Donoghue. Cormac Howley again to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly, who's come into the game a lot now in the last couple of minutes since the throw up, plays a lovely ball off. Early ball, it comes off the shoulder. Paddy McCormack, number 5, lays that ball back outside. Is it Darren McKeever?
My God, that's a fine effort.
Or
Connor
Kelly,
effort.
actually. Connor
That's
Kelly.
the score of the game so far today, Donegal.
Score of the game, an absolute fantastic score there from Connor Kelly, the Derry man from Dungiven, with a brilliant score. Ties the game up 1-6 to 1-6.
Beautifully. I think that the pace is lifted there a little bit. They were sussing each other out in the first half and very comfortable in the ball, obviously, but the build-up was a bit slower. But now it's just it's picked up a gear.
So an early kick-out. A lot of early kick-outs today. Sean Quinn on the ball. He lays that ball back to Carl Mullins to Jeremy Larkin. Jeremy Larkin, he's got number 3, McAteer, free, but he decides to hold the ball himself. Coming off his shoulder, plays it to Adam Neely, showing really well there at centre forward this whole game. Lays the ball back to Jeremy Larkin. Jeremy Larkin plays it to Marley. Back to Carl Mullins at the centre back position. He's sole on the ball. He's looking up inside to see if there's any man free. We've got a sub on there, number 20, I can see inside for Penrith. Carl Mullins moving well. Moving well in this game. He's coming, he's sole, he bounces, lays it back outside. Lays it back outside to the corner back. Been very patient, playing a very, very patient game there against the breeze in this half. Ball is laid off, number David Lynch back out the field to Stephen Sullivan to Colin Marley, and it's been hit into the goalkeeper's hands. Anthony hits it to O'Donoghue there, number 22, the recent substitute who's come on the field. So McAnallens playing much better in this second half.
A lot of gaps forming now.
Number 22, a lovely long ball, but it looks like it's going to be covered by Mulholland at number 4. He gets down early on the ball. He's working his way out. He's looking for a man, but there's no man free. Ball is played back. Sam Duncan back to their full back to Jeremy Larkin again, who's moving well through the middle of the field and has been pulled, and that's a free to Penrith. The referee has held it. So draw match, Eamon.
Yeah, fantastic. Really, as I say, it's picked up a pace or two, and there's gaps starting to form. I don't know if it's tiredness or it's just been a bit more offensive from both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It's there's been a good few changes there so far. We'll have to take a look to see some of the changes. Number 19 has come on as well for Penrith. So number 19 is Lurkin Connor. Connor has come on the pitch in there. He's in the full forward line.
So part of the modern game to have a very strong bench these days, isn't it? I mean, it's a bit of a luxury out here in Australia, I guess, but
they both have strong benches. Looking through the substitutes there last night, a lot of there's 1 or 2 county men on the benches.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, isn't it?
Standard here in Sydney.
Yeah.
So Carl Mullins on the ball yet again at centre back, and he's fouled. And I think that's what Macs are doing really well. They're actually stopping Penrith from any sort of flow in this second half. Ball is kicked back to Barry, the goalkeeper for Penrith, to Jeremy Larkin, number 5. He's sole on the ball. He looks up. He kicks a lovely dunted kick in there to Kieran Keaton. A lovely turn from Kieran. Gets away from Ronan Murphy. Kieran Keaton. He's got Martin beside him. He gives it back to Caelan Marley. Caelan Marley gives it to Dara Sullivan. Dara Sullivan. There's a long high ball into the corner. Lurkin Connor, and that is a line ball. It's gone out over Mac's hand, and Lurkin Connor is going to take this for Penrith Gaels.
It's the big Hazley guy from Dublin that has come on there from Sylvests.
That's the man that's after coming on. He's a big man, and he's gone in.
His sister Amy Hazley used to play for the club years ago.
So long ball back to Carl Mullins. He showed well, get past Nathan Donnelly. So Sean Quinn on the ball. Lays it back. Sam Duncan. Duncan is he's been well tackled and he's been caught, so they're free. He might have to bring that ball back. Karen Mullins has been given the ball here. He's standing, waiting. Gives the ball to Dara. Looks like Dara Sullivan, number 20. been a lot of changes by Penrith. A lot of early changes. The ball is kicked out to the far wing to David Lynch. David Lynch, who scored a point in that first half. He hits an early ball inside. This could be... And it's a fabulous score.
These scores are getting better.
Lurkin Connor, fabulous score. And that puts Penrith a point up.
Look, credit to both sets of management. They've made some fantastic changes to liven this game up. And so we're in for a cracker. There's 1 point in it now. It's tit for tat.
Anthony with a long kick out for Max. The ball is going way down the field, and there's a great battle there on the midfield. Jack Barry's got his hands on it. Well run by Jack Barry.
Here.
Jack Barry, then a Gaels man from County Kerry, who's won an All-Ireland title for Kerry, and he's won 6 Munster Senior Championships and a number of McGrath Cups. Probably the most decorated player on the field here today. Probably the only man with an All-Ireland Senior Football Championship. Is there any of the Tyrone lads might have played? Donnelly, I wonder, play for Tyrone?
At underage, perhaps, under 17 or under 20, perhaps. He would have won a Killyclogher Championship, I guess. He's quite young, but Killyclogher's been successful the last 6 or 7 years back in Tyrone.
So Cormac Howley, who's a Dublin man, but his father hails from County Sligo. He's played some club football in Dublin and in Sligo, and he's played for County Sligo as well. He kicks a low, or it's a high hanging ball, and it's over the bar, and a great score from Cormac Howley. I think if Cormac Howley can get more into this game, it could be the game changer for Max.
Yeah, look, the scoring as well is fantastic. I mean, I think there's only been a couple of wides each for both teams. So really meticulous, patient build-ups there in the first half, and taking really good scores. Now it's been done at a different pace.
So Barry Rowan, the Offaly man, with a long kick out for Penrith Gaels, and he kicks it straight out to Jack Barry. And it's gone to Conor Kelly, the Derry man, for McAnallens. He lays a lovely ball off.
McAnallens starting
He's
to move
back
here.
On it again. He lays it to Cormac Howley. Cormac Howley, as I said, with a long kick. This fella is a really, really star player for them, and unfortunately that one has just gone wide. Not too many wides for McAnallens today.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that's maybe the third, second or third wide, and Penrith's the same. So the quality's good.
The quality's very good. So a lot more possession for McAnallens in the second half, and that's evident with the amount of kick-outs so far for Penrith Gaels. Barry's looking to see if he can take a quick kick-out. He doesn't stop ball low out to... Oh, that's a tough challenge there.
Well, that's
from
a
Jack
retaliation.
Hazley, the big man that's coming on.
I guess the referee has to act there.
Bargy.
Yeah.
What's Kieran going to do here? He's calling the man over.
Could lose his free here, could he?
That's Martin Mack for Penrith Gaels. It looks like Kieran is going to the notebook.
He is.
Looks like he's going to get a booking here.
Yeah, he is. From that retaliation.
A sending off here would be huge. Would have a massive impact on any team if we've seen a red card here today. It's such a tight battle, isn't it?
A little bit harsh if I think it's red. Oh, it is red. Is it red? No,
I think it's a yellow. He held up the red and the yellow at the same time.
I think that's the right decision given the
card. So it's a throw ball.
Yeah.
And McAnallens, the big Dublin man in midfield there now, he's well over 6'5". He goes up, breaks the ball well for Jack Barry. He's laid back to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly sprays a lovely ball out towards the wing. Inside, and a kick there from McAnallens. And
what a score. Point. What a score. That's class. Top drawer stuff. Is that
by all accounts the live stream?
Is that the first time McAnallens have taken the lead, Dolica?
The live stream has the wrong score, so it's actually Penrith Gaels 1-7, Cormac McAnallens 1 goal on 8. I just got a message there from the New South Wales chairman that there's a point in it. McAnallens are ahead. The scorer, Leo O'Reilly there from Meadman is the man that's making a huge difference for McAnallens since he came on. So here we go again. Ball goes back out to Pádraig McNicholl. Pádraig McNicholl goes down on the ball, picks it up really well. He's soling out this wing. He's looking up. Is he going to go? Oh, he's overcarried. Oh no, yes. It's not. It's a free in. Is he going to go along with this ball inside to the big Dublin man inside? McAnallens definitely have the upper hand here. So they're long gone, Eamon, in this second half.
Yeah, we're 15 minutes in already. 14 minutes in already. It looks by the looks of things.
So we've had a couple of changes there for the McAnallens team, with Leo O'Reilly there, number 18, making a.
There's been some fine catches by Barry in the middle of the field, and they're starting to dominate a lot more, Cormac McAnallens. And I think that, Penrith just need to keep the heads a little bit. They're getting a little bit rattled and caught up in things, and it is affecting the flow. So,
yeah. So, Chris O'Donoghue, the Glenfesk Kerry man, obviously has come in there as well. So, a couple of significant changes there by Cormac McAnallens in this second half, which has kind of swung the impetus to them in this.
So we have a perfect view of this, Donegal. We have a perfect view of this kick.
So a perfect view. Here we go. Anthony Kidney, the Passage West man from County Cork, from McAnallens, with a long kick. This is a good 50 metres out. He connects really, really well on it. It's in towards
just a bit short.
Oh, and it's won really well. It looks like Carl Mullins with a fabulous catch. And he breaks out the field. No, the ref is bringing it back. It's not going to be play on.
I think could advantage been played there?
There could have, yeah. He probably should have played advantage.
He's got 10 yards now on the ball.
Kicked away from McAnallens, and it's a free to Penrith. So it's been a really, really good second half so far. Only a point in the game to Cormac McAnallens, who are looking to win their first senior championship in over 5 years here today. So Jeremy Larkin in the centre half back line, moving the ball really well. Jeremy's having a great game.
He is.
As I said earlier, he's known as Scooty. Into number Ned Cully from Westmeath plays a lovely. Oh, it's well intercepted there by Josh Lambert. Josh Lambert to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly lays it back to Connor Kelly. Connor Kelly solos the ball. He's looking up, fists the ball again.
Oh, that's a nice. Good vision right here on our left.
So Michael Hall, the Breffni man, he's moving really well down the field.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
Again, it's a good ball inside. Oh, Josh Lambert has it. He's been bottled up and he's been dispossessed. A crucial interception there for Penrith Gaels. Adam Neely has the ball. He's been tackled. He plays, and it's been well intercepted by number 12, Connor Kelly.
A few mistakes starting to creep into the game here, Donegal.
Darren McKeever, number 5, then back to number 5, Paddy McCormick. Paddy McCormick kicks it in, and well intercepted there by the cornerback for Penrith, to Kieran Keaton. Kieran Keaton around the midfield area. He has the ball. He's got Jeremy Larkin free there if he sees him, and he does. Oh, well done by Jeremy. Jeremy on the ball, showing really well. A man inside. And, it's a free in, yeah. It's a free.
There's a chance for an equaliser here for Penrith. Yeah, it's just getting a little bit sloppy in places. I guess there's a lot on the line here with just over 12 minutes to go.
So I guess water there being brought on. I see Leo O'Reilly there. The Mead man is getting a drink of water. Leo's from Dunamore, Ashburn in County Meath. Hasn't been too many Mead men play for McAnallens over the years, has there?
No, not really from memory, I have to say. But it's funny, Shane Traynor, a good friend of mine from Dungannon, trains Ashmore in Meath, and he put Leo on to me, and he's been fantastic for the club this year and last year.
Okay, very good. So that's a point there from Kieran Keaton. It's a draw match here in Ingleburn. 1 goal and 8 points to Penrith Gaels, 1 goal and 8 points to Cormac McAnallens, and we've got a kick out here from Anthony Kidney.
We've got an exciting finish here, Donegal.
An exciting finish, and again a long hanging ball, well run by Jeremy Larkin, who's having a fantastic game here today. Soul on the ball, he's looking up, great in possession. Jeremy is. He's got Sean Quinn free out here on the wing. Ned Cully from Westmeath is making that darting run as well if he sees him. Lays the ball back to Kieran Keaton. Adam Murphy has it. He turns his man. Scores on here. And that's a free in. Free in. Kieran Keaton pulled down.
That's the chance to take the lead here for Penrith.
Adam Nealon showed really well, didn't he? And he laid it off really well then to Kieran Keaton. They've been working really well together, haven't they?
Absolutely. That was a cheeky little ball there, a fist pass on the ground, just to thread it through the McAnallens defence to create that opportunity. And this is going to be an easy free for Penrith to take the lead at a crucial time in the game.
So Kieran Keaton standing over this free. it's a draw game. This will put Penrith back in the lead. Remember, there was 4 points in it at half-time to Penrith. A goal and a point brought Max back level, along with a score from Leo to put them a point ahead. And now we've got Kieran Keaton with an opportunity to put Penrith Gaels a point ahead. I wouldn't be surprised, Eamon, if we had a draw match.
Yeah, and I think we're going to, we have 10 minutes of extra time each, do we?
Yeah.
Today? Yeah, I think you're right. It could go like that. It's certainly getting very cagey and very measured.
So the ball has just been brought back out by Kieran, the referee, by a couple of feet here. So Kieran Keaton is straight in front of the posts.
Yeah.
30 metres out, and he kicks it really well and over the bar.
No problem.
That's another great score from Kieran. He's been deadly in front of the posts for this game.
Any standout players here today for maybe a man of match? I know it's a bit early, but man of match?
I think Jeremy Larkin is playing well. Nathan Donnelly from Max is playing well. A lot of outstanding performances, in fairness. But a well won 50-50 ball, and it breaks there to Jeremy Larkin. Plays an early ball inside, but it's well run. He's having a very good game as well. Park McNichol, number 15, and he's fouled in the corner. It's a while since there's been a draw match in a senior football championship here in Sydney. It's many years. I can't recall, and I'm in Sydney 8-9 years, and I don't recall.
I think there was a Cusack McAnallens drawn game about 8-9 years ago.
Yeah.
And
so Ronan Murphy on the ball. He gives it to Cormac Howley, the danger man. Here comes Cormac. He turns really well. He's in a scoring position as he lays it back outside to the carry man, O'Donoghue.
Oh my God, that's a fine score. What a score.
An absolute fantastic score. A fantastic score by O'Donoghue, number 22 for McAnallens. And a draw match yet again. So Barry with a kick out. Quick early ball. Sean Quinn lays it back. Kieran Keaton, Carl Mullins, Kieran Keaton in the midfield area. He turns his man, plays it back to Carl Mullins. Carlos, he's been grabbed over the head there by the man that just scored that great point, the carry man O'Donoghue. So it's a free from 55 metres out. Adam Neely has the ball in the hands. He's given it to Marley. So
have they got someone to kick this, have they?
It's against, the wind has died down, so there could be.
It's a big kick. It's a monster kick. If they do,
there could possibly be another yellow card here. We've had at least 3 yellow cards today so far. It hasn't been a dirty game, but
no,
bit of an edge in it now.
There's definitely a bit of an edge in it. I think it's the team that keeps the head in these last 8 minutes of this game. It's probably going to see it through. It's just that bit of composure, in a final. Donegal, that's what's needed.
Yeah.
When everybody's losing your head all around you, you need those few cool heads around to steer it home.
So Kieran Keating, number 14, plays an early ball out the wing. Well played. And he actually plays it to his fullback McAteer, who kicks it. He kicks it straight into the arms of Anthony Kidney. And Anthony kicks an early ball out. Cormac and Allen's working the ball out from their half-back line now. They're moving in that pace. Paddy McCormack moving in that pace. He's been intercepted. Paddy's giving away the ball there. Jeremy Larkin has it. And it's been dispossessed.
Fantastic defence by McAnallens.
Sullivan.
Well done.
Looked like he potentially had another goal on his hands, but he's been dispossessed. So, huge miss. Ronan Murphy on the ball. He lays that ball back to number 15, Park McNichol. Again, Park, who's been playing out, instead of playing in the corner forward line, he's been playing out here in the half forward line, and he's been having a great game. Leo on the ball, he gives it to Nathan Donnelly. Midfield for Cormac and Allens. He's got Jack Barry free. Jack Barry slows it down and gives it back out to Chris O'Donoghue. Chris O'Donoghue is playing in the half back line, but I know he's a forward. Early ball to Leo, who's having a fabulous game. I've jinxed him. It's been overturned. Penrith on the Kieran Keaton coming out with it. Kieran Keaton back over to Sean Quinn. Sean Quinn lays it over to that far wing, and I can't see what number that is. That looks like Sam Duncan. Sam Duncan turning really well. He's now on the ball. Number 19, Lurkin Connor, who scored an early point. He's looking to take a shot. He lays it back to Sam Duncan. The Westmead man gives it back to Lurkin. Lurkin back to Sam. That's a couple of times they've done that. Back to Carl. Back to Lurkin. And ball back to number 2, Sean Quinn. Sean Quinn is probing here. He lays it to Jeremy Larkin. Jeremy Larkin to O'Sullivan. Adam. Oh, and what a hit. A terrific hit there. And it's a free out. Real. That could be a massive moment for Cormac McAnallens. The ball was played to Adam Neely and he was hit, I think, fairly. Shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, it's great to see that back in the game. You rarely see a well-timed shoulder like that. But no, he hit him fair and square. And that can really lift a team.
That can really lift a team.
And demoralise the other team, perhaps.
That can sometimes be nearly as good as the score when you've got a hit like that. So, Kieran has done a fine job in his first senior final, I believe. The Clontarf man.
He is. You wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know.
As well. You wouldn't know he's there. He's doing a fantastic job, in fairness.
Yeah, he's doing a fabulous job there in the middle there for as ref. So well done, Kieran, so far. Tricky game to ref. So Anthony, the goalkeeper for McAnallens, has the ball in his hands.
Yeah. That draw's looking more likely here, Donica.
Yeah. It's while we've got a bit of a delay, there's just want to thank again Trade Connects and Ollie Gordon, who's the managing director, for the sponsorship of this live stream today. So ball is given to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly back to Michael Hall, the Mayo man, gives it to Nathan Donnelly. Nathan Donnelly making a darting run. He's going right through the middle of the field. He lays it off again to Pork McNichol. Lays it back to and it's Pork. He give away the ball there. It's been well intercepted by Penrith. Crucial ball intercepted. So Dara Sullivan there on the ball. He's just retaining possession, taking his time, doesn't want to give away the ball. We've got Sean Quinn. Sean Quinn plays that ball out to Ned Cully, back to Olin McAteer, out to Jeremy Larkin, back to Sean Quinn. A lot of possession for Penrith. Not too many scores in this second half. So Sam running well. Being tracked by Cormac McAnallens. Kieran Keating fists that ball inside to the corner back. Kieran's gone again. Carl Mullins, he's under 40. He has a score on, and a great score by Carl Mullins. All on his own. Ghosted up there in front of the goals, and he puts Penrith a point up.
Look, I thought he nearly lost that opportunity to score. He could have went direct to goal there, but he wanted to cut back inside and get it onto his favourite left, and he chipped it over the bar.
So Anthony with a long kick out from McAnallens. Jack, the big man from McAnallens, has it. Number 28. Hasn't got a lot of ball on the
that
could be brought in.
Yard, to be honest. There, I mean, if we're going to enforce the rule there, he's blatantly held back.
So there's a bit of a dispute here. It looks like it's still a free kick in for McAnallens. Anthony, who's already scored a long-range point from the placed ball, is actually going to stand over this. And I'd say he'll go for it, Eamon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, this is within his range. I'd like to see McAnallens use their full forward line a lot more. Like, they've got big Jack Hazley in there, and he can field the ball, but there's no balls going into him at all in that forward line. It seems to be just that patient build-up to try and penetrate the Penrith defence, but let's drop a few balls into the full forward line.
He's standing over Anthony Kidney to draw this match with a long floating kick, but that's going to pull to the left and wide. Yeah. He's shaking his head. He's disappointed with that one, Anthony. The wind just grabbed that, didn't it, Eamon?
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate there. Just didn't get the accuracy.
So there's a bit of a stoppage here. There's a man down, but Kieran, rightly so, is waving a play on. So Barry Rowan,
well refereed again.
Goalkeeper for Penrith.
Good decision, ref.
He kicks out this long ball towards Kieran Keaton. Jack Barry wins the ball, and Kieran has pulled it back because of the pull. And he should have really played play on there, Kieran. But look at, in fairness, he did see tug on the jersey. So he's pulling that ball back.
Yeah, look, it's always a tricky one, Donaghy. You know, I mean, to let the ball flow, it really punishes that team that made the foul. Versus pulling it back, it's really got all the Penrith guys to get into position here. So, but he's been consistent, the referee. Like, I mean, he has done that a few times. He is pulling everything and he's bringing the free, so at least he's consistent. There he goes.
So
there's the black card.
It's a black card.
First black card
for Kieran Keating. So that's a man. So that's a man. They're down a man now for 10 minutes. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? So a real harsh one there, I thought. So here's Michael Hall, the Mayo man for Cormac McAnallens. 45-metre line. He plays that ball back. Back to Josh Lambert. Chris O'Donoghue, who's had a huge impact for McAnallens since he came on. He's playing patient build-up. Back to Anthony. Anthony there. Plays it back to the full-back. Histon. He plays it out to number 5, Paddy McCormick. Paddy McCormick, the Antrim man, he swings it back out to Kieran Histon. Kieran Histon plays it to Darren McKeever, number 4, plays it to Cormac Howley. Cormac Howley has it. Plays it back to Leo. Leo with a lovely swinging ball right across the pitch to number 12. Is that a score?
That's a fantastic answer.
That's a fantastic
score
by Conor
What a
Kelly
score
from Dungiven to draw
what a
the
score.
match.
They had to draw that. They had to take that outfield option there because Penrith had every single player within their 30 yards.
Yeah,
Absolutely. They've absolutely packed the defence after that black yard.
Yeah, so it's 110. It's 110 all. It's a terrific game here.
This is
terrific senior football
final.
We haven't had a final this tight in many years here in Sydney. So Jeremy Larkin coming off the shoulder, running really well. Has he fumbled it? No, he just about holds on to it. And the ball is back to Sam Duncan. Sam Duncan moving well. He plays that ball out to McAteer, their fullback. The fullback has another 45-metre line. Gives it back. And Jeremy Larkin back on that ball again. They're being very, very patient. Cormac McAnallens are working incredibly hard here. He's finding it very hard to break through. Ned Cully out there on the far wing gives it to Sean Quinn.
They'll recycle it again.
Again, patient build-up.
Yeah.
Sean Quinn. He's got... he's got the ball. He's got David Lynch free. David is soloing that ball. It's nearly up, is it?
Yeah,
it's
There's only
nearly
a few
up.
minutes
Everyone
of official
is,
time
very
anyway.
cagey. They don't want to give away the ball. The ball is given back to Jeremy Larkin. Jeremy Larkin for Max. Oh, and he's been pulled there by Cormac Howley.
That could give the referee an opportunity to level up the black yards.
That could be a level of the black cards there. If he's been consistent, it could be a black card for Cormac Howley, who'd be a huge loss.
Going into extra, can he come back on an injury time, an extra time?
I think the black card carries through. You've got the stopper 10 minutes. So
he's lucky.
So Kieran Keating is on the line for Penrith because of that black card. And has Cormac Howley got a black card there? I don't think he has.
No, he got a yellow.
He got a yellow. Okay, so we're back on here. 14, and the ball is
That's sloppy. That's sloppy by Penrith.
McAnallens. Histon the full back.
I think if they can.
O'Donoghue, number 22. He's holding the ball up really well.
Hold possession. Let's get a clean shot off.
Gives it back to O'Donoghue.
Oh, look at that. That's class. Lethal.
O'Donoghue with another fantastic
brilliant score.
The Kerry man has scored a fantastic point to put Cormac McAnallens a point ahead. It's 14 men against 15.
We're in injury time now.
Yeah.
Oh my God! What a finish!
And that's it.
What a finish!
McAnallens have won it. McAnallens have won the Senior Football Championship here in Sydney for the first time in many, many years with the last kick of the game.
Oh, that's fantastic.
With the last kick of the game. There's huge celebrations here in Sydney. That game could have went either way.
Well, it could have, for sure. I mean, I just thought McAnallens, they did step it up in the second half. They made some crucial substitutions that made all the difference ultimately in the end. And just slightly they deserved it, I think, overall.
Yeah, I think Penrith will be they'll have some regrets in the first half because they dominated the first 15-20 minutes and they had a lot of wides there in the first half, which definitely came back to haunt them there in the second half. I think the substitutes played a huge part.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're talking about your man in the matches, Donaghy here today, or O'Donoghue there from Kerry. who's got 2 points at least from a half-pack position, and he got that crucial winner on the outside of his left peg to win the game. You can't look too far past him.
Yeah, I think looking at the midfield, I thought Nathan Donnelly played very, very
Nathan
well in the
was
second
fantastic.
half for Cormac McAnallens. Had a huge second half for them. I thought Dara McKeever, number 14, particularly Porrick McNichol, I thought he had a terrific game as well, particularly that second half. Look at Penrith, they're going to be very, they'll be upset. They obviously they were slight favourites coming into the game.
Yeah, they were. That's
They had
right.
some great performances. So Jeremy Larkin, Carl Mullins had a great game. Adam Neely obviously had a great game too there on the half-forward line. But that wraps us up, Eamon, after a terrific game. Where did that hour go? It absolutely flew by.
Yeah, it was very, very enjoyable. To watch a game with a microphone in your face is something a little bit different. I had to watch my verbals there, but fantastic entertainment. Went right down to the wire. Literally the last kick of the game. Won it for McAnallens on the 20th anniversary of Cormac's passing. I think it's quite fitting that the club get a win here today, and their 7th championship win in 18 years.
Wow,
it's fantastic.
unbelievable. Yeah, well done, Cormac McAnallens, and they've all gathered around there. It looks like there's going to be the cup presentation. They're all gone in a circle. An incredible achievement, particularly in the 20-year anniversary of the club. So big celebrations there. The champions of New South Wales for 2024.
A few shandies tonight, I think.
A few shandies. You'll have a couple of quiet ones yourself, Eamon.
Yeah, I might have to sneak in and celebrate with the lads tonight there, and jump on the coattails.
Siesta later now and lie up for an hour or two. Get the second wind.
And book off a week's work. No, those days are over for me, but I'll give the lads my well wishes and congratulations before I leave today. That was a fantastic achievement. And we have another game coming up here next. I think we've got
game. So that's everything. Thanks very much, Eamon, and all the best, folks. Everyone tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for everybody from home. All the best. Bye.
joined here today now for
Is it on? Are we good?
Okay, there we go. Yep.
Hello.
Yep, now we got it.
Right, guys, we're joined here today now for the intermediate All Sydney final between Michael Cusacks and Sydney Shamrocks. And I'd like to introduce my my panel here today. So, boys, can you introduce each yourself?
Owen McManus, Sydney Shamrocks.
Shane Gleeson, Michael Cusacks.
Paddy Ahern, Michael Cusacks.
Right, we're in for a good treat here today now. 4 boys that know their hurling and know a lot about each other. Right, so we name out the teams here today. For the first of all, the Sydney team. Hello.
Keep it up. Yep.
Is it on now?
Yep.
Right.
We're having a bit of technical
Technical difference here, Joey.
A bit of technical difficulty there now, but we're here now to name the Cusacks team. I don't have a sheet in front of me, so give me a few minutes.
I play it off by heart, you don't.
I know it off by heart nearly. So we have Mikey Fallon in goals. We have who's cornerback? Rob McHugh cornerback.
We've Rob McHugh in fullback.
We've
who have we in fullback? We've Aidan Whelan captain in the side, and the other cornerback
is another Limerick man, my own from Adair. So and then we have the half back line of
Packy Garvey. Packy Garvey making up the half back line. In the midfield, it looks like we have Josh O'Connor in the orange boots and his midfield partner. I think hold on, we have a team sheet coming. We're all right. Sorry, the Cusacks team are a bit we're a bit behind. So
Somebody.
yeah, we have a team sheet coming here now. We're all right.
That's Cusacks team.
But anyway, whoever is watching on the live stream, we'd like to welcome you here to Ingleburn. It's a nice sunny day. Cormac McAnallens are after winning the Senior Football Championship. They defeated Penrith Gaels on a last minute point. And we'll pass you back over to my co-commentator Padraig, who's going to go through the Michael Cusacks team.
Apologies there, lads. So we were trying to name it without any team sheet. So I'll go there from the start. So we've Mikey Fallon from Galway in goals. We've Rob McHugh from Cork, Aidan Whelan from Clare, Mark Connolly from Adair and Limerick. We've Packy Garvey, another Galway man, wearing the number 5 jersey. We've a tip man, centre back Kieran O'Dwyer.
He's a traitor, just letting you know, a traitor.
Of Michael Cusacks there at number 7. We've Josh O'Connor, another Limerick man, midfield. Alongside him, Jack Harrington, who played a storming game coming on for the seniors. We've Brian Riley from Cork, Aaron Power, another Limerick man, Anthony Puddin Higgins, half forward, Conor Byrne corner, and Pam Minahan, another Limerick man, full forward, and Sean McGourty, number 15.
So we're off, boys. Throw it in, ref. Get game underway.
The ball is in.
Ball's in there now. Coming away is Kevin Duggan, the stump. Mark O'Halloran with the ball coming through, getting harassed as usual. Dirty ball.
It is well won by Kieran Dwyer from tip. He's bursting out.
Holy cross, man.
He's after making space for himself, giving it to Aaron Power.
Good flick.
And they're giving it from one Limerick man to another. Josh O'Connor shoots. And Cusacks are off the mark with a fine score. A fine score from Josh O'Connor from Crow Kilfinny.
Not too much going on. Anthony Ryan looking for the quick puck out. No one on.
Jeez, the Cusacks bite down.
There's a strong wind here, guys. I'll let you know. Great temp.
So the ball is breaking in. Brian Riley seems to be on it. The Cork man.
Tony Fitch will on Derek Clips. It's a free in. Free out.
I seen there, Eric. You're on centre forward and happy with the.
He wasn't too, yeah.
He wasn't too happy.
He's not too happy. Sure, we'll see.
The ref isn't leaving it go. Them
Kavanaghs, you know, the two brothers that are playing here today, centre forward and centre back. They thought to bring it back to Laois.
So that's Anthony Ryan in goals there. No, he was playing the senior game.
He was, yeah. He hopes to get a bit of silverware today now after the senior defeat. Great ball in by Anthony Ryan into Big Mossy Darmody in the middle. Conor Carney onto the ball.
That's well picked up by Aidan Whelan. Michael Cusacks captain from 6 Mile Bridge.
Cusacks on the ball. Good flick on Carl. Give it out.
Packy Garvey is on the ball.
Good tackle by Mossy Darmody. Kieran Dwyer with the ball.
He's after giving it to Frankie Cullerton. Would be
Mark Kavanagh with the ball. Messes
Anthony
up
Puddin-Higgins
on
the ball. He's just after
Too
riding
busy
back
thinking
from
about the
Ireland.
women in Tea Gardens tonight. Jordan Young with the ball. Coming away with it. Good tackling by Jordan Young. Good tackling. Ender Doran coming out big and strong. Free out. Excellent by Shamrocks.
It was a hard-hitting game at the start.
Hard-hitting, you'd have that champion final day, you know.
There's a Shamrocks man who's just after avoiding a yellow card there. He done an old cheap thing there. He threw the man thoroughly away. We don't like to see that. We don't like to see that kind of stuff in the game.
For the big wind up. Great crossfield ball into Kevin Duggan.
The Penrith ladies are making their way off the field. They're going home. I'd say they're going to go straight to the Royal. Aaron Powers on his bike. He's going.
Good pressure by Kevin Duggan.
Oh, Brian Riley with a strike. It's going. Wide on the left-hand post. Good movement here.
Good. The score is 1 point to Michael Cusacks, 0 to Sydney Shamrocks.
I suppose we should make it known to our watchers at home there is a gale force wind blowing.
Force wind.
And it is favouring Sydney Shamrocks at the moment.
Good Hassan bike.
Nice delivery by Kieran Dwyer, but
acres of space ahead of him.
Cusacks forwards failed to get out in front of the man. Good hit there by the Sydney Shamrocks midfielder.
Kevin Duggan, get on your feet. One of Mark O'Halloran, some man with an attacking ball. Carl for the wind up. Bang, over the bar.
That's a well, in fairness now to Sydney Shamrocks, that's a well worked score. Like, you know, they're playing with a nice gale there, lads, and they're moving well. The forwards are moving well inside. It's just, can they get the right delivery in? That's the big question. They're going to ask plenty of the Cusacks backs, but I'd say those boys are well up for it.
They're well up for it. A bit of nerves for the first 10 minutes, for sure. You'd have that in the day of a final. Mick Fagan with the ball.
Well picked out by Kieran Dwyer. Stands, strikes, ball into the edge of the square.
Door, big man in the square.
Every all missed
Danny Maloney there, pressure on. Good flick out.
Danny Maloney
sideline ball. Sideline ball going into it.
Puddin-Higgins is claiming a line ball.
And the Dorn is down there. Looks, hopefully he's not too crucial. He's a big member on this Sydney Shamrocks team and full back. A long veteran of the club.
Cian Boland is sampling a new version of the Summersby. I don't know, is it blueberry or is it just light apple? Yeah. Super crisp, super crisp.
In for a good
it's a nice
words. Colm Kavanagh, bit of water himself. He needs more than water at this rate at his age, you know. Sure. A bit of holy water.
We would like to just give a shout out. I don't know if he's watching, but I presume he is. It's to Mr. Dave O'Connell. He's over in Vietnam. Oh, Sean McGurty with a sideline cut wide on the far post. That was a nice effort.
Great effort there, but
against the wind.
Just against the wind and a wide ball. Kevin Duggan on for it, pushed in the back, but sure, hey.
Aaron Power picks it up, picks up to his spot. He's going on a solo run. He's going down the wing. He's heading for a goal. He takes
Megan winding
out.
No,
he's winding out.
Yeah.
Well cut out by the Sydney Shamrocks defence there, yeah.
Well cleared by the number 6.
Colm Kavanagh.
Oh, and Rob McHugh from Shanballymore there, the cornerback, went up for a high one, just missed it. Shamrocks have taken over possession, and the ref has given a free for throwing the ball in which direction? Free for Cusacks.
I'm after getting messages here now on the old WhatsApp. A big shout out to Chalk Eyes, Bird and Ducky tuning in from home. Great to see that you're viewing in, boys, and I hope you're enjoying the game of hurling here.
A big shout out there now.
So,
and while the shout outs are going out, I must give a shout out to my mother at home in Limerick and the father. They're probably tuning in as well. So, lads, I'm keeping well here in Sydney. Thanks very much. And the ball's out to Aidan Whelan.
We're still alive.
Whelan tries it down the field.
Colm Kavanagh, Danny Maloney under the ball.
Oh, we have a clash of two.
Colm the manager over the ball. Great ball. Great.
Kavanagh brothers are at it today.
Great ball. Great ball to his brother. Oh, keeper was lucky there.
From Mikey Fallon from Galway.
We had a Mikey Fallon moment.
And it's out for a 65.
It was a great ball by his brother, Colm. No relation.
I will say the linesman is looking very enthusiastic. One hand in the pocket and a flag under the arm.
We must pay tribute to our officials here. They always do a great job out here in Ingleburn. Without them, we'd have nothing. So we have a 65 here now for Sydney Shamrocks. Number 13, Eric, who's that?
Conor Carney, the whole way from County Meath, the Royal Country. County. Not a hurling stronghold. That's right, Shane. Not a hurling stronghold, but sure, hey, we've seen stranger things here in Ingleburn.
It's still low scoring here, but 1 point each to the two teams. But Sydney Shamrocks be hoping to get this to.
She's looking good, nice and sweet, straight over the bar. Bang, over the bar. I'd say that was settled. Connor's nerves very good now. So
it is probably
no excuses to have a good game.
It is probably we should let our viewers know that all four commentators do have some alcoholic beverages on board, so we would like to apologise in advance for any comments made. Yeah, during the next 60 minutes. But back to the action. We're on a line ball here for Sydney Shamrocks.
Wind up for a beautiful sideline cut. Beautiful. Couldn't have done it better myself, Jake.
And the Michael Cusacks veteran.
Mossy Darmy looking fit as usual. Come on, Mark. He's away. He's away. Mind that knee of yours, Mark.
It's a well-played ball over.
Oh, to a fellow Leachman. Goes on, goes over Kevin Duggan. It's a goal! It's a goal for Kevin Duggan. Away from Galmay.
Cusacks will suffer from that one with a great finish from Sydney Shamrocks.
Great link-up play. Great link-up play by the two Laois boys, Mark Kavanagh and Kevin Duggan. Hope to see much of that teamwork throughout the game.
Which is quite obvious. Michael Cusacks will not be happy with that start. So it's a line ball going in for
line ball going into Cusacks.
We would like to give a big shout out to Timmy Fleming. Timmy gave years of service to the Cusacks club, but unfortunately, for unforeseen circumstances, couldn't.
And we're back to the game to another Limerick man. Aaron Powers on the ball and he's after winning a free in. But yeah, just as Shane Gleeson, my co-commentator, said, yeah, shout out to Timmy Fleming. He would be considered a Michael Cusacks veteran.
We'd also like to give a shout out to a Dominic Costigan and an Owen Maxwell who are watching from Gili T in Lombok in Indonesia. Guys, go handy on the acai bowls and party hard.
Come on, boys, it's not 2FM now with the shout outs. We're watching a game of hurling here. Go handy.
Patrick Minahan from the Ahan Club in County Limerick is standing over this one. He'll be hoping to get that slotted over, which he does. So we're 1-2 to 2 points.
Still anyone's game.
We're early yet, Eric. We won't be considering any winners yet. No game.
Anthony Ryan winding up for almighty puck out. Nice up in the sky. Backsman's dream.
And it's the veteran Frankie Cullen had under the ball and he has gathered possession and he's bursting out. Gives it back to Kieran O'Dwyer from Tipperary.
Great ball in.
A lovely ball in, but
Jordan Young, no bother to him.
Sean McGourty's
he's coming back fast, fierce.
He hasn't got it
Danny
up yet,
Maloney's coming in, winding up the bell hook.
He hasn't got it up the second, third or fourth time.
He's on. Wind Jake, can he get into him?
Higgins is after coming back from Ireland.
Fagan with the ball. Lovely crisp ball into the full forward line. No excuses from the mean man. With wide ball.
Well wasted.
Conor Carney putting up his hands in frustration. Should be a better ball going into the full forward line. If only Fagan went to training, he'd be able to do that a bit better.
Oh, it's that puck out there went to three Galway men from Mikey Fallon.
Carl Cusack with the ball. No, get rid of him, Carl.
Well played. It's the 6 Mile Bridge man again, the captain for Michael Cusacks, Aidan Whelan clearing this ball into space. Open
Mark Halloran on a
Aaron
like Faheen there. No hurling, he still won the ball. The coach, almighty leader. Wide ball. What's that? Yes, he shouldn't be shooting from that far out, I know.
No, Eric, I'm telling you now, just the manager's not on form today.
He's not on form.
Great puck out now to the Limerick man, Josh.
Some would say he's playing himself, but I wouldn't say that.
We can't make any judgment on that now.
I know.
The Tipperary man still has it now, number 6. Kieran O'Dwyer is looking for a free, he hasn't got it.
McFagan coming in sharp. He's getting into the game. Well done, Duggan.
Packy Garvey from Galway is chasing.
Duggan.
is on his own.
Right, Duggan, widen her up. Put her up, ref. Put her up.
Mikey Fallon saying wide, and the umpire is saying wide. So that in my book is a wide ball.
All politics.
The weather is good here in Sydney, but when you're up this high, the breeze.
Cranny's under. He's coming up fierce. Great ball. Well done, Cranny.
Rob McHugh from Shanballymore is on the ball.
Savage pressure by Mark Kavanagh here.
Rob McHugh, the Shanballymore man, has the ball. He's bursting
Cranny
out.
still going. Donny Fitz from McCarthy Burrs. Get the ball. Well done, Cranny. Give it away to Cranny whining. She's looking sweet. She's looking sweet as a nut joy. And wide.
That was a hard one to call. Hawkeye could have been called in there, Eric, but unfortunately over here in Sydney we don't have the joys of it.
We don't. Technology nowadays.
Mikey Fallon, the Galway man, poking out the ball. Sean
Danny
McCool
Maloney with a lovely fierce
You don't
strike.
put your hand here out in Sydney,
No.
no. Taken off you.
Exactly. Comes with the territory.
Byrne is on the ball now. Byrne, he has time to hit it and strike it. It looks sweet. It looks crisp.
Wide ball. Anthony Ryan looking for a good puck out there. Lovely puck out. Coming to hoe it. Connor Carney here, the bear from Meath. Oh,
Frankie
he was
Cullen
all
again
over
is
him,
on the
referee.
ball.
All
Smart
over
turner
him.
when he gets it.
Mark,
Frankie
good
Cullen
pressure
giving
by
it
the
to
Shamrock
Josh.
boys.
Josh from Croke. He has
Dara
the ball. He's
Cribs
giving it
there.
out to Packy Garvey, the Galway man.
Jay Cranny on like a racehorse here. Cranny for the ball.
Connor Byrne is calling this one.
Well
the
done,
extra
Cranny.
man.
Oh, hard hitting.
Going for
End
the
the door
long
with
way.
a end the door with a block.
Bringing it in. And it's a fantastic score from the Wexford man. A fantastic score, and we'll put that down as 3 points to Michael Cusacks, 1-2 to Sydney Shamrocks.
Credit to Connor Byrne there. He got the ball out past the 45 against the Gael, and a nice little cut in straight over the bar.
Definitely the wind brought that one in. It was a joy to watch. We were directly right behind it.
The score is 3 points to Michael Cusacks, 1-2 to Sydney Shamrocks. Still anyone's game.
Right. Aidan Whelan, the captain,
And
he's
coming
definitely
on
solid
here.
at full back.
Donny Fitz trotting him down nice.
That's
Jay
a poor
Cranny for the
pass.
flick. Excellent inspection by Cranny for a score. She's looking good, Joy. Right, straight over the bar by Jay Cranny.
And would have to be noted there that was fooled around with the Michael Cusacks men, and they're definitely suffering on the scoreboard because of it.
Good puck out by the goalie. Danny Maloney underneath for another strike. He's winding up just behind him. Well done by Colin Kavanagh, winding up there.
Danny
The manager
Maloney seems to be loose with the hurling.
He is, yeah. He doesn't seem to be marking his man.
He'd be a good man on the tennis server.
He would.
Kieran O'Dwyer, the Tipperary man, is bursting out for Cusacks.
Great. Kevin Duggan with the interception. Well, straight to Donny Fitz. It looks like Kevin Duggan has fouled Kieran Dwyer. So it's a free for Michael Cusacks.
Michael Cusack, strength and conditioning coach Jack Ahern, was not happy with that decision. So
it looks like the two brothers here, Colin and Mark, are having a verbal talking on the hurling field.
Oh, Anthony Higgins has it. Oh, great
flick by Colin
That was a great
Kavanagh.
flick by Colin Kavanagh, in fairness to the coach. Brian Riley has it.
Jordan Young holding him up nicely. Dara Cribs with the instruction. Jordan Young coming out.
Oh,
free out.
Free out.
A bit of a bad tackle there
Bit of a
by
wild
Michael
thing by Brian
Cusacks.
Riley.
Donny Fitz is winding it up. Take a quicker one, but the referee is holding it up.
While we have a minute, we have to give a shout out to our manager Jason Lynch. Definitely silverware follows this man with back-to-back titles this year.
Good man, Jason. You're the people's champion.
So Anthony Ryan now is hitting this free again now.
He's taking a lot of frees. He was taking frees for the seniors as well. There's nothing this man cannot do.
Oh, it is well taken by the Adair man, McAnallens, bursting out, giving it to the Shanballymore man from Cork.
Get in.
And from one Shanballymore man to another.
Jay Cranny, great flick out to Danny Maloney from Offaly. Straight, direct hurling over the bar with Kevin Duggan.
Does she get
Right, Kevin Duggan having an excellent game. 1-1 from play the whole way from Galmay.
It must be noted that Mikey Fallon wasn't happy with that one. He's saying it's wide. He's still complaining. I don't know will he puck out the ball at all.
Once again, Paddy, the old Hawkeye situation.
Yes,
It's
Eric,
just
we're
not
hoping
here.
next year no
Once again.
Sydney GAA can invest and get
Once
a bit of Hawkeye
again.
here.
And the door enough for the fights just behind them.
This is hard hurling. It must be noted Sydney Shamrocks are winning a lot of breaks.
They are. Mark Ave out the field. Into Mossy the Bear in the square. Mossy Darmley wasn't happy with the ball in by Mark.
That was a poor clearance from the Galway man. And they're
Beautiful
well
strike, straight over the black spot by Dara Cribbs. Excellent stuff. Dara also got 2 lovely points today for the seniors. So he's in great. He's in great form throughout the day. Just back from Ireland as well, so the jet lag doesn't doesn't bother him.
The ball is over in the corner with the Limerick man. Aaron Power seems to be battling for it. It's given as a Sydney Shamrocks ball, but I don't know, as the ref giving it as a free. A late pull. A lot of late pulls went in the senior game too, unpunished.
There was indeed. There was a bit of wrestling, a bit of a UFC, but I thought the UFC was only in Perth today, but obviously not.
So the score is Sydney Shamrocks 1-5, Michael Cusacks 3 points.
Still anyone's game.
Anyone's
game. Only a puck of the ball in it.
Now we've a breeze blowing across field, nearly in support of Sydney Shamrocks, but again, wind will win, you know.
Conor Carney standing over this. We're at the back, 65. No bother to this man. He's doing it all year for Sydney Shamrocks. Looking comfortable as usual. Definitely has the pace. How are we looking? Straight over the bar. Bang, over the bar.
The umpire had no objection with that one. He saw it from start to finish and it looked sweet all the way.
Sweet all the way, Joey.
Sydney Shamrocks, Jason Lynch is going into the goalie. He seems to be giving him a piece of advice, whatever it is. I'm sure it is saying go wide, because Mikey Fellon has put out his 2 arms signalling going wide.
Good puck out by the Cusacks, coming straight down on top of it. Oh.
It's anyone's ball.
Anyone's here. Win the dirty ball there, coming out with it. McFagan tracking down, looking fierce. Great. McFagan got a nice flick there. Wide ball, well done by McFagan, the Kilkenny man.
Michael Cusacks are definitely making it.
He's going down there. He's holding his head there. Dan Lawler coming in with a bit of a holy water. Let's hope he gives him his rights.
Sydney Shamrocks are being cute here, trying to waste a bit of time. 'Tis early on. There's a lot of time left yet.
There's a bit of a breeze there now, only which I'm slightly a bit cold, but
while we're here anyway, Michael Cusacks clan are welcome to join the celebrations after in the Glebe Hotel tonight, where our club draw will be taking place, and a lot of heavy drinking. Monday will be quite enjoyable too, so whoever's around, join us in the Marcherville Hotel, music starting at 10 o'clock.
And for us tonight, we're heading into the Mercantile, where we're going to be having a few light refreshments, followed by a bit of a boogie in Scruffy Murphy's. Once again, all welcome, the more the merrier. And then kicking off our Mad Monday in the Hillsdale is no other than the GOAT Patrick Brady. All kicking off at noon time.
But like I said, Eric, a lot of heavy drinking.
A lot of heavy drinking. Good, clean fun, as they say.
Yeah. That's what we like, as Pat Minahan, the handman, is standing over this free. He'd be hoping to make this number 4 on the Cusacks scoreboard. But again, I won't give him the commentator's curse, so we'll have to wait and see. If we can get lads to drop us up a few cans too, that would be most appreciated.
And a blanket, the feet are starting to get a bit cold.
And a couple of pudding bags.
Big puck out here now. Big Mossy Darmody underneath us. He's looking fit.
It's well
just
out
Mossy
there,
Darmody there.
Oh, Sydney Shamrock.
Out to his teammate Mark Kavanagh. Mark Kavanagh
wide at the near post. Mark Kavanagh will not be happy with that one.
I'd like to say congratulations to Mikey Sexton and Mossy Darmody that recently completed the High Rocks in Sydney. They'd done it on an outrageous time, so fair play to the two boys. Mossy is playing there full forward if you're looking at number 14.
And they'd be two Sydney Shamrocks men. Mikey Cusacks and Mossy Darmody.
Well, Mikey Sexton's in two minds, you know. He's a bit of half and half.
We're not sure.
He's like, if you go to the Chinese, you get a half and half chips, half rice, you know. That's what Sexton is.
And Jack Harrington seems to be in trouble here now, the Cork man. He seems to be down, and it's a free in to Michael Cusacks. They seem to be winning a few frees, but I think the Sydney Shamrocks manager, Colin Cavan, is after getting a booking.
Yeah, he looks like he's down here now. Hopefully he's nothing too serious. We'd hate for anyone's career to end like that, but it's all good. It's all good.
He seems to be walking it off, but he's definitely feeling the effects of that one. He's been well attended to by
Ian Kelly.
and Michael Cusacks, stalwart also, keeping the club going. Fair play at him. He's suffered his bit out here with injuries, but he's definitely happy to be involved.
In part.
One thing that's very notable in Ingleburn this evening is the horrible style of haircuts. Barbers in Sydney must be really struggling, because most lads here only go in and get half their hairs cut on the side of their head. Stephen Bryan, I don't even know what you'd call that.
Well done by Kevin Duggan here.
Oh, nice.
Loves the dirty ball.
Oh, nice bit of
still
skill.
has it. Come on, Duggan. Mick Fagan as well. Cool and comfortable. Danny Maloney. Into the middle. Mark Kavanagh there. Used to play for Laois, but look at him now. Mark Kavanagh still with the ball. Well done, Mark. Jay Carney. Excellent touch by Jay Carney's direct ball in.
Well blocked down by
Great
Anthony
block.
Higgins.
On him. Donny fits in for support. Dara Cripps comes away with an excellent hurling. Straight into Mark O'Halloran there, the captain and all for the day. Great ball into Conor Carney. He's looking fierce with the ball. Give him the ball, boys. He'll win the game for us. Look at that, over the bar. Bang, over the bar.
That is a well worked score by the Sydney
Mike
Shamrocks.
Harkey.
I must say, looks here that the
looking good.
Cusacks captain Aidan Whelan at fullback is in a lot of bother, and it looks like his day is over. Yeah, he's gone down on the ground. It looks that I'd say he could have twisted his ankle or something.
Hopefully not. I wouldn't wish this on anyone.
That's not good. That'll be a big loss for Cusacks now with their captain gone.
Surely he won't interfere with the 2 days drinking ahead of him.
Nothing like a rub of the ice pack with the solid, but sure, look, hopefully everything's okay. He's been well looked after anyway. The strength and conditioning coach Jack Ahern is on, and Shane Ryan, our club physio, so he's been well looked after.
I'd like to give a little look over to the Shamrock seniors there on the hill 16, enjoying Inglefest as usual. They're enjoying some lovely refreshments, Great Northern, and a few Summersby. So fair play to the guys. We'll drown our sorrows as a team.
Sorry, just going back to that one, Eric, as well. You forgot to mention Michael Sexton actually ran the City to Surf as well.
Oh, he did. He did.
From completing a high rocks, he actually ran City to Surf as well. So
he did.
The Sydney Shamrocks man, Michael Sexton. Yeah.
Hey, once again, Shane, you're right. There's nothing this man cannot do when he puts his mind to it.
He will be he'll be a driving force for Sydney Shamrocks next year in the championship. So he is definitely one to watch.
He is one to watch. Camera, can you get the cameraman over to the man with the moustache over here?
Oh, Kavanagh's not happy there.
Great strike in the ground, well done. Kevin Duggan,
lovely touch.
Great touch by Kevin Duggan. In Carrick are looking fast. Mark Kavanagh's for a great pass.
Great pass out the way.
Touching.
Mark Kavanagh.
Goals on here. Referee. Mossy Darby. Come on.
The Shamrocks players won't be happy with that. In fairness, they are.
Mossy has the hands in the air and he's waving like he just don't care.
The Sydney Shamrocks forwards are causing awful havoc for the Cusacks defence there. They worked that ball absolutely beautiful. Mark Kavanagh was fouled, a pull of the jersey by Rob McHugh, and instead of stopping for the free, he continued. He's a delightful ball across the 14-yard line to Mossy Darby, but unfortunately the whistle had been blown. The Cusacks teams will be happy with that one.
You might recognise Mark as he used to play for Laois Seniors back in the day, but look at him now. After a few injuries, he's playing intermediate hurling here, so it's great. It's great to see him back on the hurling field once again.
You just love to see lads not give up.
Not give up.
You know, for the love of the game, he decided to come out to Sydney Ingleburn and play a bit of intermediate.
Exactly, Shane. You're dead right.
So we've had a replacement there on the Cusacks team, number 34. Ronan Brennan's after coming in, a Galway man, in replace of our captain, Aidan Whelan, who's after suffering quite a nasty injury, whatever it is, but hopefully he'll recover well.
Great puck out of him. Colin Kavanagh's calling for it. Great bat by Colin Kavanagh.
Jack Harrington, the Ballincollig man, seems to be on it.
Mick
but
Fagan coming in with the ball. Great strike by Mick Fagan. Up the ball to Conor Carney, the danger man. Looks like he's getting fouled. He's still hugging him for it. He comes away with the ball. It's still dirty ball. Cusacks coming away with the ball. Kieran Dwyer for a good strike. Straight in, Jay Carney. Danny Maloney coming with it.
Anthony Puddin-Higgins is under this one.
Well done by Danny Maloney. Lovely. The Premier Man United will be happy with that strike.
Oh, and it's a big hit from Sean McGorty. Packy Garvey,
Jordan, well done, Jordan. Jordan coming in. Excellent hurling by the Shamrocks boys.
Brian Riley, the Shamballymore man, is on
Great
the ball.
pressure by Dara Cribbs.
He gives it to Jack Harrington, back to Josh O'Connor, the Crook man, playing a lovely ball over to the Netherlands.
Colin Kavanagh on there. The speed of this man. Coming over, he comes away with the ball. Well done. Excellent by Colin Kavanagh, the manager. Well done.
He won't be happy.
Kevin Duggett up the line. He wants contact. He'll get contact.
Tony Fitz, lovely touch. Oh, he dropped the ball.
Oh, that's a big hit gone in there now.
Oh, there's a lot of boys with their hands in the air.
You won't earn a free here.
We don't want another fight. What happened in the same corner in the senior game to erupt here. Not fair on anyone.
No, it was great to look at, but you wouldn't like to be involved in it.
Nah, you wouldn't. I'd hate that.
I love it. It's well blocked down. The Adair man now is beating out the Sydney Shamrocks man, Mark Connolly.
Give it into Mossy. Look at him, he's looking fit. Dara Cribbs.
The Tipperary man, Kieran O'Dwyer's after giving it to Josh O'Connor, the Crook man. After giving it
on, Jake Cranny coming on. Well on, Jake. Well on, straight on to Mark Kavanagh, the leash man. Great crossfield ball to Conor Carney.
Josh O'Connor, the Crook man, now is after giving it to Jack
Tony
Harrington.
Fitz from McCarthy trotting on.
Giving it to Shamballymore man, Brian Riley. He strikes. It's looking good, and it's a white flag. It's a white flag. That's a great score now for Michael Cusacks, because Eric, they definitely needed it.
They needed it, yeah. Just up the tempo a small bit, but like I said, anyone's game. And now, guys, we're here at half time here today.
And just before we go off air again, if there's any cans could be dropped up here, because we are going fairly dry. Thanks. Eric's after handing over now a Great Northern.
And now Great Northern won't go straight. Shane, would you like another alcoholic beverage?
I'm okay for the moment.
That's alright, Shane.
So we'll go off air now and we'll leave him for a few minutes.
We'll leave it for a minute. A bit of time to relapse the game, you know. The Shamrock boys are coming out from half time pretty quick now here. Obviously the words by Colm Kavanagh were fast and sweet. So is it? Oh, there's a delay. We're not on. I'm on.
Would you look
fair play to Orion Murphy here now for doing that. He's bringing the Jimmy Brings cancels. Fair play to Orion. This commentary work is very thirsty work.
It is, and we're always happy with anything that's handed up to us. We got a few cans, which is going right.
Boys, come on. We're getting a lovely photo here.
Shout out to the great photographer we have here over in Ingleburn as well. She always does the best job around.
She does the best job around.
Lightning good photos.
Pros, just like yourself, honey.
Michael Cusack seems to be delaying coming out from the half time. They're leaving the Shamrocks boys get a little bit cold because the Shamrocks seem to be on fire.
Well, fire is a strong word, so I'd say they're going good. They're going good.
They're going well.
They're going well. Hey, there's plenty more in the tank. But once again, Colm Kavanagh's words, his words at half time must have been fast and sweet, you know.
Similar enough to the Cusacks team now. Frankie Cullerton, number 7, would be a veteran of Michael Cusacks. I'm sure he'd have one or two things to say at half time. Hopefully it'll get the Cusacks boys going. The ref seems to be telling Frankie to go back a bit, and the ball is thrown in. There's a big ruckus in the middle of the field.
Danny, you want a hand, no? Read.
No one hasn't gathered possession yet. Brian Riley, the Shambally Moorman, Anthony Puddin-Higgins is around there, but it's Jack Carrington, the Ballincollig man, has it. He's giving it to Brian Riley.
Making sure that the people in Ingleburn are well hydrated here. Right, back to the game here. Colm Kavanagh getting his big bum over the ball.
I disagree with that call now. I definitely thought the Shamrocks man threw himself down over it.
I know, but sure, there's a lot of controversial stuff going on here in Ingleburn today. Tony Ryan up for his, I would say, 100th free today in Ingleburn today. Send it in. Mossy's looking for the ball in.
I'd say Mossy's gone off.
Mossy has it?
No, that's not Mossy. Kevin Moores. Sorry, boys. Mossy Narmley, number 14, has gone off for Kevin Moore, 27.
That high rocks really took it out of him, I'd say. You know.
In fairness to Mossy now, he had a lot done now the last 2 weeks, so fatigue is not a funny thing.
Oh, the referee has given a penalty to Shamrocks. We've only about 35-40 seconds played here in the second half, and Shamrocks have themselves a penalty.
Well done by Kevin Moore from Galway for winning this penalty.
He's fit.
Kevin Moore with the luscious calf tattoo.
He's facing up against Mikey Fallon. Mikey Fallon, the Thomas's man.
Straight back in the net. We're after races now, boys.
Mikey Fallon will be disappointed at that.
Conor Carney, savage goal.
The multiple Galway senior hurling medalist Mikey Fallon will not be happy with that.
Number 17's on as well for the Shamrocks.
We do. Over to my co-commentator.
Morgan is on wing forward. So he is.
So Jamie
from Drummond Inch is on wing forward.
Who's after being taken off?
The Shamrocks commentators are struggling with their panel.
Dara Cribs from Leach.
Well defended.
Shirley Legs just went in Dara. In fairness to him, he done a lot today, senior and intermediate.
Mark Connolly's working hard there. The Shamrocks man has it.
Carney has it.
Oh,
nice ball out to Mark Allen. Lovely flick over the ball. And a beautiful point. That's the best point you'll see today in Ingleburn today. You wouldn't see that anywhere in the world. Crow Park, Pakistan, anywhere. You wouldn't see it anywhere.
In fairness to that, the great Buff Egan would say that's definitely the shucky ducky quack quack moment of the game, that score.
Absolutely. Great catch by the captain Mark O'Halloran, straight into Conor Carney. Conor Carney he's looking up, he's directing the ball. The man's on fire today, he just doesn't put it wide, but it was wide.
Michael Cusacks really need to get a grasp here now of this second half. It's there after a very slow start. Scoreboard is reading 296 points, and although they are playing with a Gael, they really need to get the ball into
puck out here by the Cusack man there. Fagan's looking for it. Dodie Fitz for an almighty catch. BB giving out to Donny Fitz again. Get a point. Donny Fitz for a beautiful point. Unbelievable by the Macquarie Burris man, Donny Fitz.
Well worked there by Donny
Well
Fitz.
worked.
He caught the puck out. He kept his run going. And
done all the donkey work. Put it over the bar. It's an easy game when it's done right. Shane, am I right? It's an easy game when it's done right.
The simple things. Hurling is a simple sport. All this hand passing and sidewards passing, that needs to be gone.
And there, the captain calves up the big man for the strike.
Well plucked by
It was an easy catch now over.
It's tailing. That's wide on the left hand post.
Colin Kavanagh, also the umpire, waving it wide himself. Well done by Conor Carney there with a lovely catch.
Well dispossessed by Mark Connolly, the other man at cornerback. In fairness to him, he is working hard. He hits the ball out to Anthony Puddin-Higgins.
Mark Kavanagh tracking him down very good.
And here he goes, he's off on his bike. The ref is playing advantage. Hand pass to Pam Minahan.
Great block down by Mark O'Halloran.
You could say the referee
Kevin Duggan to stump. Duggan has it. Fagan for a beautiful strike in. Too many boys in front of him. Kyle Cusack, well done. And Larkin's away. Goal on. Give it to him, man. Give it to him. He's going himself. Oh, what a goal by the Drummond Inch man. Seamus Callan, put that in your pipe.
As we're looking at that goal going in now, we're actually looking at a few guys in the stand. They seem to be leaving. Are they saying Michael Cusacks are dead and gone? I'm not sure, but the scoreline reads 3-10 to 6 points. That is... That's a hefty lead for Sydney Shamrocks as Josh O'Connor has the ball.
Kevin Dunn
Frankie Culleton.
Great attack.
Plays it into Pam Minahan.
Well done.
Caught by
Colin
Pam
Kavanagh there, tracking back the Sydney Shamrocks boys. They're hunking impacts here. Larkin.
Jack Harrington gives it into Conor Byrne. Conor Byrne shoots.
Looks like a wide ball, Joy. Wide ball.
Michael Cusacks are just not on form today.
Kevin Duggan, work for it. Don't be looking up. Come on.
Frankie Culleton is on the ball now, the veteran. Frankie plays it over to Josh O'Connor from Croke.
Mark Kavanagh there working hard. Kevin Duggan. Carl Cusack for a flick. Well done, Carl.
He plays it into the corner, but no good.
The experience left it.
The manager, our fiercest leader, Coach Kavanagh. Danny Maloney. Jordan Young there. Jordan Young, the Tipperary man.
Sydney Shamrocks are really using the
ball.
They're
really using. They look like Kevin Moore in there, just back from Fiji, fresh from Fiji. He's looking good. Great crossfield ball. Look at that. You wouldn't see that in Croke Park.
We've absolutely no shape.
The Drummond Inch man is running wild here. Well, that's 1-1 already from his impact from half time. Excellent hurling.
Mikey Fallon poking out the ball now. The Galway men down top of the bell. Josh Harrington.
Fagan's on it again. Danny Maloney with a great ball. Well done, Dorn. Mark O'Halloran for his first point of the day. The captain, the whole way from Limerick. Excellent point.
I'll have to say, looking in, it looks like Cusacks are down to 14 men, but I'm fairly sure they still have 15 on the field.
A bit biased, but sure, hey, we'll take it.
But look.
Larkin again, he's going for his 1-2. Carney as well, looking fierce.
Cusacks are really struggling now.
Over the bar. Conor Carney
really struggling to keep this ball pumped out. Now, while we have the chance, we really have to go back to the senior game, and it was a great win by Michael Cusacks.
Hey, you're only as good as your last game.
And our last game was quite good going on that performance. I'd like to give a shout out to Shane Gleeson, the man beside me. Came back from Australia, or from Ireland last night. It definitely jet lag didn't upset this man.
Are you a time traveller, Shane? Are you coming back from Australia? Shane, what were the chicken fillet rolls like at home? Are they better than Big Dave? Shout out to Big Dave.
He had a few of them,
I will say, lads, the chicken fillet rolls, they're still $3.50. We're not going bad. Big Dave, no, if he's listening out there, it might be an idea to lower the prices. But back to the game here, guys. After Cusacks putting up a bit of a fight there in the first half against the Gael, there was a bit of high expectation coming out that they might, give him a bit of a run, and they just haven't got grasp. They haven't got a grasp to the second half.
Donny Fitz here looking for a bit of contact in the sideline cut as per usual. A bit of foreplay off the ball. You love to see it. Great sideline cut by Mick Fagan.
Well collected by Mark Connolly.
Cusack there for the hook.
Fairness to Mark Connolly,
Danny Maloney on like a...
Aaron Coskin, the Cratloe man, the Clare man. He unfortunately didn't make it back to Ireland to see Clare win their 4th ever All-Ireland. And can we just talk about that for a second now, lads, right? Just to get away from it here.
No, I'll have to put in there, Shane, no, because we can't be listening to this shit. But back to the game here in Ingleburn. So Shane was called home to be water boy for Lohan, but he was lucky to go home and collect that All-Ireland medal. But anyway, back to Ingleburn now, and the Adair man is on the ball. Mark Connolly. He seems to be on a lot of ball. He's probably one of the best men out here for Cusacks. Brian Riley now plays it in.
Jordan Young looking fit here now. Great flick out to the side. Jesus.
He's struggling to get it up. Conor Byrne's got it up first time.
The slitter must be hot. He's putting his hands in the air and he's waving like he just don't care.
Well needed free now for Michael Cusacks. As the scoreboard, we seem to be suffering here. 3-13 to Sydney Shamrocks. 6 points, Michael Cusacks. As Pam Minahan is standing over this one. The breeze is still the same way. As Eric Fanning cracks open his 6th Canada Day. That was a poor free now by Pam Minahan with a quick puck out now.
Kevin Duggan for a beautiful strike, beautiful catch out of the air. Straight crossfield ball to no one. He let out a verbal F word to show his sign of...
Josh O'Connor now battling well. So is Brennan. Brennan has the ball, giving it to Kieran Dwyer, the Tipperary man.
Kieran Dwyer with the ball, great ball.
Down on top of Sean McGourty.
It's
a well touch. It's a good touch. He's in.
Colin Kavanagh one-handed. He's really treating us to a good spectacle here in Ingleburn. Oh, straight over to his twin brother. Straight to his twin brother, Mark Kavanagh. Conor Carney there with a beautiful strike. He's away. He's away. Conor Carney's running riles around here.
It would have to be noted he'd turn on the tuppence.
He would. He fuck.
I think we have another substitution there for the Shamrocks. I think Hodgson or Luke Cusack.
So we got. Who's that? Looks like we got another. We got Podge Cusack is on the field, number 27. Right? I can't see it here. The eyesight isn't great at this time of the hour.
That could be the cans too, Eric.
Cans, it could be the liquor talking, but sure, hey, that's a story for another day. His first cousin is after coming on for him. That's not at least the 2 Cusacks now. They'll have a bit of silverware somehow, hopefully.
So Pam Minahan seems to be going over for this one now. I think is it a free or is it a sideline? I'm not too sure. We'll know now. It's a free in for Michael Cusacks now with Pam Minahan there.
Donny Fitz, the Mike Harkey man. Once again, I said a bit of politics there now. If it was up to me, the Mike Harkey man would be playing, but he's taken off there. He's taken off there for what number is that? Airhead 18. Shit.
Another
Mick Fagan with a
bit
bit
by
of a
the
flick
Cusacks
there.
man. Patrick Minahan.
Free in there for Michael Cusacks there. Soft free it was, but sure, hey.
Cusacks have made a double substitution here, guys. We have Owen Whelan coming in there, cornerback. It looks to be Rob McHugh is making way. And up in the other end of the field, John Noonan has made his way onto the fray here. A South Liberties man. A big Limerick Hurling fan. Oh, Frankie Cullerton bends, he rises straight, and that's gone over the bar.
Frankie got a lovely point there. He looks like Ray Mysterio with all the bands on him.
And he's back.
Kevin Duggan, the stump Duggan is on the loose.
He's fighting hard.
He's throwing his weight around here, Kevin, and he comes away with the dirty ball. Where would you see it, lads? No hurley, he doesn't need it.
He dropped the hurley, right?
Conor Carney. Conor Carney, look, they'll take off the jersey, the whole lot. This man can do it all. Fashion hurling. They'll do it. There's nothing this man cannot do. Kevin Duggan there having a great game. Fair play to you.
Fairness to Frankie there, that was a difficult free. There is an awful gale blowing coming right across the field, and he was a bit of a distance out. In fairness, like so, in fairness to Frankie, like the veteran stood up and he said, "I'm taking this free." Cusacks have missed a few, so now we have another sub on the Cusacks team. This number 24. As the
bang over the bar by Conor Carney. He must have about 125 at this stage.
Brian Riley is making
the
way.
Man is running rings around everyone.
I don't know, would you know?
Just a league above everyone else in this field.
He'd be a belly brown man, wearing number 24 on his back.
Cranny's under there. Mark O'Halloran, the captain there, gives it out to Coach Kavanagh. Great direct ball into Carney. Carney's running loose again. Over the bar, Carney, you do it yourself.
They just have too much space.
Under a bit of pressure now here, McFagan, hurled in by McFagan. Duggan the stump. Duggan has the ball. Excellent.
Here not to get a belt up here.
A bit of a Holy Mary ball into the middle of the field, but sure, hey.
Jack Harrington, no, the Ballincollig man has it, number 9.
Jay Carney running around, he's running, falls over.
He's going for the score.
The Dronich man with a bit of a flick.
And that's a fantastic score. A fantastic score by the Ballincollig man who came on at half time and definitely added serious firepower to the Cusacks team that got him over the line.
Number 5, Jay Carney is off, and who is on for him? Alex Jones. Alex Jones, the whole way from Nina, the townie of the Sydney Shamrocks.
There is another change on the Michael Cusacks team, and not one that you often see. Is we have
Mark O'Halloran, he's coming in. He's like Faheen, Usain Bolt, all into one. He's flicking away to Kevin Moore from Galway. Back of the net. Goal!
That's Sydney Shamrocks' fourth
goal. Shamrocks.
Possibility here that Shamrocks could go score more goals than points.
Shamrocks can go all the way.
Then again, Cusacks are happy with the senior win.
The senior.
That Monday club will still be going ahead.
Monday club and both parties will still be very good.
We will be expecting Shamrocks to come over towards us towards the end of the day, but you'll never know what will happen.
We'll mix. The two parties will mix at the end of the day. That's what it's all about.
Definitely, but Michael Cusacks will be staying, Shamrocks will be travelling. Aaron Power now to Limerick man, and it's definitely a free in. You really have to earn your free out here.
Alex Shawn there, looking fit as usual. Luscious in his fresh pair of boots.
The guys are putting in good performances out in the field, but I must say we are also
look at them there trotting around
up here between the cans and the commentary.
I haven't seen a man player white boots since Ken McGrath for Waterford. Really asking for trouble.
And it's a fantastic score by the Caherline man from Limerick. It doesn't make much difference.
Anthony Ryan winding up for a lovely strike. Straight into Mark O'Halloran, the captain's hand. McFagan for a big strike. Lovely ball into the full forward line. Kevin Moore
might have overcooked it.
That's
a wide ball.
It's surely a 65 ref, is it?
The umpire doesn't seem to be moving.
Wide ball.
Just out of
wide ball.
We have a disagreement here now between the umpire
the Central
and the
Coast
ref.
referee is calling a 65.
We'll go with the authority and we'll go with the ref.
I wouldn't be arguing against that referee anyway. Look at him.
No, he's a big man.
He's a big man.
Captain stepping up the head desk. Oh no.
They seem to be playing around here.
Right, there's nothing this man cannot do, Conor Carney.
As the free taker looks out over to the commentary, he wasn't happy with that commentary.
He look at him. Look, eyeing up the ball. He's just thinking about visualising the ball going over the bar.
Frankie Culleton, put your hurley up.
Your bags are packed. Your bags are packed, ball. Just get in the hole. Get in the hole. Get in the hole.
Strikes.
Straight.
Looks good.
Looking good. Looking good. Put it up. Over the bar. Bang. Over the bar.
There must be questions asked to the Cusacks team. It's like we're playing with 14 men.
I think it's time for a few fresh legs, Paddy, if you don't mind me saying.
Oh, definitely. We'll start changing things up. But once we fresh legs tonight, Eric,
fresh legs, that's what it's all about. Mark Kavanagh there. He's winding up. Wide ball with Mark Kavanagh. If he started going training, he might be putting him over the bar.
That was definitely wide ball.
His brother here's giving him an earful from centre back.
Yeah.
Telling him to put them over the bar.
He's giving it out to Jack Harrington. The Ballincollig man. The Ballincollig man shoots for his second score. Can he get on the mark? It's a wide ball.
Tony Ryan for a beautiful point. Straight to the stump Duggan. Flicks it over.
It's well played down the line now.
Okay, Mark has no excuses not put this wide now. He's known acres of space.
You would build a house in the space Cusacks are giving
great
the
ball into Kevin Moore. Kevin Moore for his second goal. Oh,
he hits that fucking crossbar.
Off the post.
Cusacks are lucky the crossbar was in
the way. They're very lucky. Fagan for the great intersection by Fagan. Oh, beautiful hurling by Mick Fagan.
Frankie's over the
Kevin
ball.
Duggan getting.
Pam Minahin, the man. Oh, gives you a lovely ball down to Jack Harrington, the Ballincollig man.
Coach Campbell making up ground. He's going to get him. He's going to get him.
Sorry, I've been informed.
Jordan's on.
I've been saying Ballincollig all along.
Jonesy, the Townie Jones is on it. Jordan Young coming out.
Neither is Hurling.
Jordan Young, the Tipperary man, takes a dirty strike there. The whole way from Tipperary.
I really do think, Eric, that the win for the Cusacks definitely affected the Inters team. They wanted to join in the celebrations early.
I think now it doesn't really matter if you win, lose or draw. What matters is you're taking part.
It's how many cans you can drink
exactly.
Anthony Ryan now pucks this ball down the line.
Great ball.
Mark Connolly, the man, is on it. Gives it out to Kieran O'Dwyer.
Oh, look at Larkin. Shamey Callan and eat your heart out. The Duggan.
There's a few curses coming in from the Cusacks guys. They're not happy with each other. But again, like I said,
that's the start of it now here, Paddy. They're fighting between each other.
Once we're not fighting tonight, Eric, we don't mind.
Yeah, that'll never happen. Mark Halloran there, loving a bit of heavy contact as per usual.
That was a well-won free now by Frankie Culleton. He'll stand over it himself. He'll look up.
I wonder what Mark's going to say now to his speech.
Don't mind him, Frankie, I'd say. Put it over yourself. He lifts, he strikes. It's looking good.
Great technique.
Again, it must be noted the strong wind that's blowing cross breeze here.
Anthony Ryan now for another puck out.
Moxie number 35.
Great puck out. Mark Cavanagh underneath.
Kieran O'Dwyer, the Tipperary man. He has it.
Great.
He strikes over to another.
Mark Cavanagh's coming on fast. Kevin Duggan for the contact. Aye, Jonesy.
Crossfield ball never work.
Anthony Ryan there. The touch.
Moxie lost.
Who can be connected?
Or Moxie.
Anthony Ryan. Oh, Conor
Sydney
Carney.
Shamrocks are definitely playing the better.
Straight over the bar.
Showing it on the scoreboard.
Hey, Paddy, he surely drew a few wides. He's doing everything right. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Doing everything right in this game, but they didn't do everything right in the last game.
Jonesy there with a beautiful catch.
Kieran O'Dwyer now solid at centre back.
Contact.
He takes a big hit.
Great hit by Damien Larkin. Mark O'Halloran with a Jonesy for looking up. Great ball into Kevin Moran. Kevin Moran's first touch over the bar. Over the bar. Well done to Kevin Moran. He's his second time here in Ingleburn this year. Obviously the tattoo calf is doing him a world of good.
Sydney Shamrocks are definitely playing the better hurling here now with a well caught there by number 7.
We've timber broken.
Timber Hurley there from McFagan. That's over the line.
And it must be noted they don't make hurleys out here.
I know that.
Broken,
if Kieran can get the finger out now and bring him over a hurley, it'd be great, lads.
So any hurley makers at home in Ireland, be free to come out here and start making hurleys because there's plenty of them broke out here in Ingleburn.
Coach Kavanagh looking fierce here now, his usual chest out. Looking up, the big leg strike.
He lashed that one off the belly down on top of Jack Harrington.
Jonesy, great contact. Jonesy, no interest in the ball.
The whistle is
typical Townie.
And it's a free in now to Michael Cusacks.
There's a bit of talking here now between the Shamrock boys. They're trying to bring back the boys to mark up everyone.
Michael Cusacks are making another sub there, Eric. Just a shout out to Johnny Whistles O'Callaghan. In fairness, Johnny, he puts a lot of time into his refereeing career and his hurling career, so credit. Now, Cusacks have taken off Mark Connolly, and in my own opinion, I thought Mark Connolly was kind of holding his own back there.
I think now it is more of a giving everyone their own kind of a job because Cusacks are definitely suffering on the scoreboard. And as I'm saying that, we could definitely do with more cans again. Because we are out of cans up here, so anyone around with cans, drop them up.
On Bergen there, the whole way from Las Vegas now, he's looking fit. Another lad that
that's well cleared now by the
and a few chicken fillet rolls.
He gives it to the Tipperary man, Kieran O'Dwyer, plays it
well
down
done, great intersection by Kevin Duggan. Kevin Moran again going for his 1-2. He decides to pass into the captain. Barry over the bar. Mark O'Halloran's second point of the day. And my housemate, just so you know.
4 goals is enough to win any game, but they have 16 points to back it up as well.
Mark will definitely be getting lucky tonight now, the forms he's putting in. Shout out to Anna.
Long puck out now by Liam Hayes and scattered by the Dublin man. Give it to Frankie Culleton, number 7, and it's over the bar. Fantastic score. Again, it's not making much effect on the scoreboard. As I gather my next can from Eric Fanning. Thanks very much.
Kevin Duggan.
He's going to
make it.
Duggan.
Well done by Kevin Duggan. Champagne hurling here we have there today.
A big hit by Ruin.
Again. Duggan loves a bit of contact.
Nice little pass.
Bergen winding up with a big bum in him.
He spits
over the bar. That's the shot, Bergen. Las Vegas will be on fire tonight.
I have taken note that Michael Sexton has left the gallery, so he must be gone back training for another High Rocks, guys. I'm not too sure.
He's gone doing a few laps.
I think the big thing on Mikey Sexton is what club he's going to play with next year.
Hey,
We're not sure
Paddy,
if
that's the $1 million question.
We just
$1
don't
million
know.
question.
He came to Ingleburn today now with a half and half jersey, so we're not too sure where his allegiance lies. But hopefully he'll wear the red
Kevin
and
Duggan
white
for the
next year.
catch. What a catch by Duggan. Kevin Moore for his 1-2 today. 1-2.
He surely is.
The whole way from Fiji.
But it must be
Ohana.
noted. It must be noted that the space the Cusacks are giving Shamrocks is just undeniable. Liam Hayes
And
can't keep a
we have a puck out here now from
Shamrocks
the
at the
Cusack
moment as he pucks this next
coming
one
up for
out.
the ball is Aidan Ryan. Aidan Ryan is on. Aidan Ryan is on. What number? Aidan Ryan, number 25, is on for Danny Maloney at wing back. Is it? Am I right in saying wing back or cornerback?
Am I right, Maloney was also selected on the senior team.
He was. Another veteran of Sydney Shamrocks owes nothing to the club. Kieran Dwyer once again coming out with the ball. Larkin as well for contact on Dwyer. These guys mustn't like each other at all.
Dwyer with it. It's awful. Oh, it's a great score by number 6. Kieran Dwyer from Tipperary. Fantastic score. It's not making much effect on the scoreboard. But anyway.
Duggan looking for the quick puck out.
Well intercepted by Ruin.
Duggan for contact.
But again, Sydney Shamrocks are coming
Shane
out.
Riley now. Kevin Moore.
Moxie with a big hit to the head, and the referee definitely looked at that one. He's not happy with it. He's not happy at all.
Once again, viewers, you can get like a perfect view of that
He seems to be
tattoo
taking
on
his
his
name.
calf at Bronte Beach.
A yellow card is given out to my fellow clubman Christopher Moxie with the loose hurley. It's
Kevin
definitely
Duggan
well
usually
noted
doesn't take frees, but sure, hey lads, anything goes here in Ingleburn with a beautiful ball into Podge Cusacks.
Oh, and it's well taken by Liam Hayes. Liam Hayes plays it out now to Kevin Wixted from Caroline. Plays it into the corner.
Great
into
ball,
Ruin.
Mick Fagan here on it again. Fagan with the ball.
Sydney
Excellent
Shamrocks
work by
are just
Fagan.
coming out with everything.
Straight over to Duggan. Duggan for another point. She's looking good.
That's going to
She's
come in with
straight
the
up.
wind.
She's
That's
cutting
dropping.
hard.
It doesn't have the Weedy Bix.
Nah.
It doesn't have the Weedy Bix.
Weedy Bix in his ball this morning may have got that over the bar, but look, it won't matter at the end of the day.
Brendan has the ball now, number 34 on his back. He plays it down the field.
Train Jordan
Back
Young
again.
coming out in front. He's looking
Christopher
fierce.
Moxie
Jordan
seems to be
Young
entangled.
he's coming
He
out
must
in
be
the
careful
dirty
because
bar.
he's on
Jordan
yellow.
Young all the way from Tipperary.
The referee seems to be not happy with that one.
Jordan Young as well. His father is Leo. You might know Leo. He was the manager for Offaly 20s this year. Best friends with Shane Larry.
As the ball is played into the corner now.
Podge Cusack has his winding up for a point. And that is a beautiful point by Podge Cusack.
It must be noted as well that the weather is definitely after changing, and I am feeling the chill.
I
up
am
here.
feeling it.
No,
So
that could
it-
be the cans again, Eric. It could be the cans speaking.
It sure is, Paddy. If anyone can hear us out there, can you please bring us over a pair of socks or a blanket? One or the other.
Don't be fooled at home in Ireland about the weather here, because it's cold at the moment as Kevin Wixted goes for a long range.
Oh.
And it's just to the left and wide.
And
As
that's
the
it,
referee
boys.
calls
And that
a
is
halt
it
here
now.
in
So
the intermediate 2024 game. Sydney Shamrocks win out 4-18 to 12 points. What do you think, Eric?
I thought now the better team won on the day, but he won the senior win intermediates. Both
Both
clubs
teams are going home happy, but
happy
definitely
it is.
Michael Cusacks are going home happier.
Well, we'll see about that in a few hours. I'll have a fair smile on my face now, Mark. I
And
won't lie.
And it is worth noting that Michael Sexton is a double winner today. It's both his clubs are going away with victories, so he is sure to celebrate on Monday.
I think the winner of the day today is Mikey Sexton. He is the real winner.
So a big shout out to all our viewers, and we hope you enjoyed the commentary. And look,
Thanks for having us.
We'll see you all here next year in Ingleburn.
Thanks very much, lads. Good luck.